Morning, good morning. What's going on? Good morning. Let some people get up in here. We're going to chop it up this early Saturday morning. Hope everybody had a strong week. The weekend is here. The best part is some people's week. Some people get to party, relax. It all depends. All depends what's going on. Misty, what's going on? What's popping with you? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We're going to get into a clip from Marcellus Wiley. He's back. Doing content the last few days. And he chose to basically do his same antics after basically going to jail, embarrassment of owing $500,000 for a loan he never paid back, getting a divorce, yada yada yada. But still have time to hate on another man that's more successful than him. This doesn't make sense to me. It's almost like he hasn't learned his lesson, and he's still on that bullshit. And I don't feel sorry for him. It is what it is. So let's just get into the clip, play some of the clip or whatever. And I couldn't believe it because I'm like, this, and Stephen A. Smith has been quiet when it comes to him, far as recently of what he went through with his trials and tribulations. Stephen A. Smith said, he didn't say nothing about it. Now, if I'm Stephen A. Smith, I'm getting at him because it's one thing you took the high road when he was going through what he was going through. And when he comes back and still bringing your name up and still taking little shots, knowing you owe $500,000. Let's say we put aside the divorce part, right? Because that happens every day. And people get divorced, whatever. It don't work out. Cool. But you on here talking shit about a multi-millionaire that could afford that could afford to pay his bills, and you behind on yours, but talking shit. I mean, Stephen A. Man, listen, he better than me because I wouldn't turn the other cheek on this one. If I was him, I definitely would rub it in because he's asking for it. It's not the case of don't kick a man when he's down, because this man was down and still talking shit. So it's obvious he don't care. The hate, it goes really strong with Marcellus Wiley. Blah blah blah, that stupid ass shit. And he hasn't learned his lesson. Even if his wife lying, which don't get me wrong, I think she is lying. I do. She seems like the type that's a liar. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't that the same woman that was on some reality show? So she's probably lying about the finger part. And, she probably been wanted to get a divorce, but that doesn't mean that Marcellus Wiley is not a creep, that he wasn't doing stuff before, because if it's smoke, it's fire. You've been had a bunch of other women accusing you of the same shit over the years. And then you showed that you have bad judgment and bad characteristic traits when you don't pay your bills. But you on here judging everybody and talking shit, and on here talking about your education, but yet you owe $500,000 to people you borrowed money from. Get the fuck out of here, man. So yeah, let's get into the clip, and we go from there.
Start there. Then you start climbing that tree, taking a little more risk, see where these jokes land, see where this criticism lands. But Jemele Hill in the locker room, like that's where we starting. Like the assumption is she ain't in the locker room. I didn't think Jemele Hill was in the locker room, but let's go.
I was a beat writer.
Beat writer, dope style taker.
And an NBA columnist for 15 years.
You gotta be patient.
I was an NBA columnist for an additional 2 years before I became a general sports columnist.
So we're going to go through the bibliography. We're going to go through the whole bio, the resume, knowing damn well we ain't talking about then. We talking about now. But this is to fatigue those who don't have the endurance to wait it out to get to the real criticism, the real point. So he's gonna take you through it, let you know all the good stuff, maybe some awards here or there, some of the accomplishments, accolades. And then by the time you get to the point, either you're already tired or you kind of miss the heat of the moment and the heat of the criticism. So now you're on distance them so far. Good tactic.
This is the perfect pair for your iPhone, and it replaces 3 different chargers. So when I travel, I don't pack extra cables, I don't have to pack extra bricks. This covers my phone, my watch, and anything USB.
See, this is what gets to me. And I'm going to be very respectful when I say this because I'm trying to be respectful to Jemele Hill, who I always show respect for. You just going to sit up there and listen to Draymond Green and forget the fact that I was a beat writer, high school, colleges.
He said high school, y'all. But what I tell you, man, like, look, we robots. We just got flesh. I'm telling you, we all the same, uniquely similar. He went back to high school. Like, he can go right to this point, address it, kill it, get killed, whatever it may be. Hey, let's see that competition. But nah, I'm going to dress it all up. Hey, we got time. We got content. We got content for time. Let's go.
Pros for the first 20 years of my career. And that I earned the right graduating through every step of this industry before I became a general sports columnist to not have to be in the locker room all the time.
Now, see, this is crazy about that badge of honor that comes from being in the locker room. They don't really want to be in the locker room. So there's, making my point, journalists have this tension, this inner resentment for what they do for a living. Did you hear him? He just told you. I've been saying that. People be like, oh, everybody ain't a journalist. Everybody ain't a hater that's a journalist. Why? Everybody. Yes, they are. Because the thing is, if you're a beat writer, think about it. You're a beat writer. You wake up in the morning and you go see athletes and they don't want to see you really because they're there to just do PE. They're 25 years old doing PE. They don't care about what you really want to talk about. Real life don't really apply to me. Like when you're in that locker room, you got a different schedule than everybody. Your boys are working 9 to 5. All your homies 9 to 5. What is your schedule? Oh, I'm a little earlier than that, but I'm out earlier than that. And in between, we playing ping pong. We playing Madden. In between, like it's PE. What are you doing? It's the best workplace environment ever. Anybody who's ever played pro sports will tell you the locker room is the best workplace environment ever. What they also will tell you is that everyone who's not a part of that has some sort of like envy for it, for real. That's why you see billionaires using their money to invest in sports teams to be around that. It's an energy you can't get anywhere else. That's why Conor McGregor, whether his knee was hurt or not, walked into that octagon and then did some crazy ass kick because he was geeked up. He'd been 5 years removed from being there. I'm telling you, I've been to a lot of places, though. I've been to the best concerts on stage with Outkast at the concert, next to Big Boy, next to Andre 3000. Humble brag, but it's for real, before Instagram. But the point is, I've seen artists perform. I've been on, obviously, football fields. In sports, I've been to workplaces when they get a big deal done. Dog, there's nothing like being in that arena. Because even as an artist, it's you influencing the crowd, and it's amazing. It's up there. It's like top 5. But the thing is, that crowd ain't fighting back, right? When you're on the field, it's somebody who worked as hard as you, who want to be as good, if not better than you, and you got to make him understand, against his will, you better than him. Then everybody reacts to that. Oh, it's nothing like it. So he just proved the point that when you're around that as a journalist, you're trying to get out of that. He just said it. He said, I was a journalist, and then I worked my butt off so I wouldn't have to be there every single day. Why you don't want to be there every day if it's the place to be?
You just going to let him say that. And there's no course correction whatsoever about the industry and the fact that my position was earned.
Definitely earned, dog. Don't do that. Definitely earned. Come on.
Draymond Green, just so you'll understand what I'm saying to Jemele Hill, my brother, because I want to make sure you get this. This is one journalist talking about another. I want you to relate this.
Was that Petty Wop, a little Petty Wop? One journalist talking to another. So, all right, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. One athlete talking to another. But I will give Stephen A. Smith all the credit. When it comes to topics, I see him say this thousands of times. He's like, hey, I wasn't there. I wasn't on the field. Hey, y'all. He does step back in those moments. But it's selective right now because obviously it ain't going to help him.
I don't know. I remember hearing you say one time, Draymond Green, that Golden State hasn't really been big on rookie hazing. But it exists. Well, hypothetically speaking, did you have obligations and chores as a rookie that you no longer have as a veteran because you graduated to the point, and the same things that you were subjected to very early in your career you no longer had to do?
Great point.
That's journalism.
Oh, it is? You sure? You sure you want to do that? Oh, he's thinking right now.
So let me come in for a minute, right? Marcellus Wiley, it's just not adding up to me. That's the last person that will be on my mind is Stephen A. Smith after what he went through. And he did all that and still didn't get no views. It's not like the shit went viral. Jason Kuhnlock covering Marcellus Wiley backlash got more views than the actual person that's going through it. Marcellus Wiley spoke on his own shit and got less views than someone else speaking on his shit. That's supposed to be his boy. His other little part of the Cool Nation. So it's like, dog, really? Come on, man. Cause come the fuck on, man. Use a cold sucker. Then he did a thing talking about the situation. Well, I'm just going to talk about what's already public. It was out there and all. Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Talk about that $500,000 you owe. How about that? I ain't hear him talk about that. Talk about that $500,000, dog. You ain't pay back. Let's keep it 100. Flip, what's going on? You said I was right about Jemele Hill. She's two-faced. I told you that. Yeah, that bitch two-facing. She can't be trusted. You can say what you want about Stephen A. Smith. He got his flaws like everybody else, but he put on a lot of people of color, looked out for him. And what they do, they turn their back and they talk shit. And their careers are down the drain. So, either way you look at it, he's winning. Whether you like him or not, he's winning. He's doing his thing. And Jemele Hill is washed up. She ain't no real network gonna touch her. And you think Stephen A ain't got that pull? You know what I'm saying? You think motherfuckers ain't gonna come to him and say, hey, you think you want her back on the show or want her back on the other? No. She think talking shit about Stephen A with Draymond Green or Draymond Green got money already. He good. He financially set. He where he need to be. You're not. So the hate is real. And Marcellus Wiley is a sucker. I'm glad he getting his wake up call. And sometimes you got to choose the stop choosing certain type of women. If you know these women are attention whores, they want to be on reality TV and they got all these different aspirations to be famous and all of that. Most of them women ain't really with you for you. They don't really love you for you. I mean, let's keep it 100. If a wife really loved her husband, and let's say even if she wanted the divorce, she ain't gonna try to put you in jail if you ain't really do something crazy. Do I think he really whooped her ass? Probably not. You gonna you mean to tell me the father of your kids and your husband, you're gonna put in jail because he put a finger to your cheek? Gotta be something deeper than that. But even if it's not, you chose that type of bitch. And that's part of your goddamn get back for being a raccoon, for being a sellout ass motherfucker. You owe $500,000. A whole bunch of different women accuse you of sexual assault. And this is where you at now. And you had the audacity to get on here and talk about Stephen A. Smith, the hate on Stephen A. Smith. That should be the least of your worries. That should be the least of your worries. And then the shit backfired because it didn't even get no views. It didn't get nothing to make you no money. So what was the fucking point of even doing it? Like, how Jason Coonlock, Fatlock, is eating off your situation more than you. Blah, blah, blah. That dumbass shit he do. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, man. Let's keep it 100, man. That shit fucking crazy. That's what your nut ass get. No remorse for you. Jay, what's going on? Jay Samuels, what's the deal? Happy Saturday, man. Happy Saturday to the people. Weekend is here. Have y'all been getting that smoke? We had got a lot of they said it was some fires in Canada or some shit. And the smoke got into the atmosphere, got over here to the East Coast, all in Jersey and Philly. And the last few days, it was like, they said the air quality was very bad and unhealthy. And it's supposed to be lifted sometime tonight. But like you could literally smell the smoke, and it was wild. It reminded me of when they had those. It was either coming from California or Canada, one of the two. I think it was Canada this time. I think the other year was California. Yeah, it was Canada. So, you say you sent me a hilarious DM. I got to check it out, bro. But yeah, man, that smoke was crazy, man. I was like, wow. You know, the air quality was definitely out of pocket. It wasn't good at all. But yeah, people like Marcellus Wiley, like I have no remorse for him, because there's other things you can do, and the stuff that you're going through. And then, like I said, if I'm Stephen A. Smith, I'm not holding back on this dude. I'm going to kick him real good, because at the end of the day, he never. Every time it's a chance to shit on Stephen A. or someone talking about him, he always on it, jumping on it. When you first went through what you went through, Stephen A. Smith didn't say a fucking word. He could have. He had every right to, but he didn't say nothing. Still to this day, he hasn't said anything about your situation. And then what do? A few days fresh out of jail. Talk about him again. So if I'm him at this point, I would cook your ass. I would rub it all in. Matter of fact, I would be facetious and say, hey, bro. You know how Stephen A. be like, hey, bro. Would you like 500,000? Do you need a loan? My brother, you know I respect you. You know I respect you, my brother. I know you talk about me, my brother. I know, we once was friends, my brother. I respect what you did on the court. I respect what you did on the field. I'm not an athlete, but I have the means. And if you need to find a K, my brother, that's all you got to do is ask. You know, like I would be, if I was him, I would be facetious and say that just to fuck with you. Just to fuck with you. Like real talk. Cashmere, what's the deal? Thanks for the $4.99. He said, "What's the science, bro? You just relaunched your clothing website. You said what size you wear. You want to send me some merch? Depends on how it's cut. If it's cut regular, like regular size, I wear large. If it's cut small, extra large. But if it's cut like true to size, I'm a large." Yeah, the air quality is bad. You know, wildfires, man. It's like, yo, I'm telling you. And it's like the hate is real. The hate is real that Marcellus has for Stephen A. It's jealousy. You can tell. It's jealousy. And it's like, come on, dog. Like, you know, instead of hating on a man, why not try to get down to get some money? Like a person that has connections, right? Rather than hating on him and trying to be down like with Jason Fatlock, right? Why not try to find different ways to get down? I mean, he probably burned his bridges with ESPN. They're not going to let him come back there. You know, too many allegations and stuff like that. But it was ways he could have things he could have done in the past that could have helped him. You know, you could have used Stephen A. for resources to help you get your paper up. Now, you reduced it to basically using YouTube as your primary fucking source of income. and it's not working out for you, because if it was, you wouldn't be on a $500,000 loan default. But you hating on a man that's making over $100-something million. Make it make sense. So I don't feel sorry for you. Your wife divorcing you. You owe $500K. You're not in the house right now. You embarrassed. Stephen A. should be the last person on your fucking mind. I mean, am I wrong for saying that? Yeah, I sent it to you on what you call it, Instagram, Casimir. And it's like, come on, man. 11, what's the deal? Oh, you got that smoke up there in Wisconsin? Yeah, that smoke been crazy, man. Like it's been real. You know, it's better now. It's still a little bit out there now, but it's supposed to be just about back to normal tonight. But the last few days, it was like, I wouldn't recommend being outside too long at all. It's real out of pocket. Well, I mean, it is what it is. You said, well, how about what Stephen A. said about Jaylen Brown that he come to Philly? I mean, I'm trying to remember how they beef went back and forth. I think I sided with Stephen A. on that beef because Stephen A. didn't say nothing disrespectful to Jaylen Brown. He was actually the one sticking up for Jaylen Brown and showing him love, and was basically saying that, see, Stephen A. can only say but so much. He wanted to really say, I agree with you, that pro-black shit ain't gonna work in Boston. That's basically what he wanted to say to him. But he can't say it, but so, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to say, like, yo, I agree with you 100%. Like, you on point, Jaylen Brown, but, speaking up and that pro-black shit, them racist crackers out there in Boston ain't going for it. That's basically what he wanted to tell him. Jaylen Brown wasn't wrong, but you got to know where you at to understand. And hey, he stood on business, and he in Philly. I'm happy he in Philly. So hey, fuck Boston. Listen, that'll help us out. That'll help our team out. But Boston always been a racist town. It's always been like that. So outspoken, educated black man. Oh hell no! Of course they're gonna get rid of him. Of course they're gonna get rid of him. But I think Jaylen Brown put too much energy into Stephen A. on that point, because Stephen A. was the one showing him love more than anybody else. So I think he just misconstrued that and let people get in his head. That's why I took Stephen A. Smith's side on that. Because I was like, yo, I did see him show Jaylen Brown a lot of love. But you know how Boston is, man. Like, that town's been like that forever. And they had to choose. We got the dark-skinned guy, we got the light-skinned guy that don't really say much. We got the dark-skinned guy that's smart and gonna speak his mind. White folks don't like that shit. And I ain't saying it's right, because I don't agree with it. But that's how it go. No matter what your complexion is, if you black and you speak your mind, white folks will try to get rid of you. That's the truth. You know it in the job you've been at, anywhere. Be too opinionated at your job and see what happens. They're gonna find a loophole to get rid of your ass. Now, if you under your 90 days, you definitely gone. But if you pass your 90 days and you're not an at-will state or whatever the case, they're gonna find certain ways to say you violated whatever policy to get rid of you. And that's just what it is. Trizzy, what's the deal? That's exactly what it is. I experienced it when I was in the job world. I told you that story about when a white guy that I guess he was like the new higher up, came and had a meeting with all of us at work, and was talking about, if we have any concerns, we can speak now and stuff off our chest. Or, whatever. And as soon as I spoke out, the motherfucker told me in front of everybody, I'm not putting the gun in your head making you work here. No one's putting the gun to your head making you work here. Motherfucker actually got mad. You asked everybody to speak freely and speak their mind and what can they do better and this, that, and the other. And then when I do it, you crucify me for it because he wanted me to be the good old black nigga and shut the fuck up and just be happy to have a job. No, motherfucker, you got me fucked up. They ain't stopped making jobs when they had this one. You know, that's what you got to realize. That's why I hated working around foreigners, because you motherfuckers that wasn't born here and you came over here, you act like that's the only job you can get in life, and you got to kiss master ass. No, we ain't doing that. When I work with a lot of those fucking Haitians that wasn't born here, they ain't been here that long, the Jamaicans that wasn't born here, ain't been here that long, like any type of foreigner that came over here, they was kissing white people ass. They was kissing that ass real good. Scared to speak up. They would talk shit behind the back. And then when it's time to speak up, they quiet as a motherfucking man. Look, fuck that. You know. Yeah, I was hearing about that flip. I'm waiting for all that stuff to come out with the Nolan Wells thing, man. Because there's some foul play with that. And we wait, you know, for autopsy, all this stuff. Somebody's gonna get locked up, hopefully. Hopefully, you know. Yeah, he did it with Kyrie in Boston too. Yeah, real talk. Real talk. You know? So, you know, back when I was saying, I hate it when I work with those type of people because they always would do that shit. And I worked multiple jobs with foreigners, and they love to kiss white people ass and just accept anything. You working there for years and years. You don't want to fight to get bigger raises. When it's time to go to a meeting or do something to get more money, they get silent. I'm like, you stupid motherfuckers. How you work a whole year and they give you 30 cents for a raise or some stupid shit? You know, something. I remember some jobs back in the day, they want to give you a dime raise. Like, that's the most disrespectful thing in history. And we talk about a company that's, you know, that has, I'm not talking about a small company, you know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. It's disrespectful. It really is. But, you know, if you don't stand, if you don't stand for something, then, you know, you stand for nothing. Like, it is what it is. I've never been that type. So I understand Jaylen Brown, because he like, look, motherfucker, I'm not just going to shut up and dribble. Real talk, Trizzy. He said these jobs want you to sweep the BS under the rug. Exactly. 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 That's exactly what they want you to do. They want you to shut up. Don't say nothing. And just take, because that's why they hire a lot of foreigners, because they figure, oh, they ain't been in America long. We could take advantage of them. We could give them the bare minimum. Because I remember working, and I would ask some of the other people, how long you been here? Oh, I've been here 5 years, 6 years, 7 at a job. And I'll be making the same thing as them or more. And I'm like, how the fuck I'm just kind of coming in making the same thing as you, but you've been here, you know, and that's why they always tell you don't discuss your salary. They did that for a reason. I used to be like, wow, you're a stupid motherfucker. Like, I remember I worked with this Jamaican dude, and he was so like a goody two shoes / he was overly religious. There's nothing wrong with being religious, cool. But he like took it to the extreme. It's almost like he was a robot. And I used to tell him, like, yo, dog, there's better ways of doing a job without killing yourself. And I was like, just because they say, okay, once you get this done, you could do it another way and still get the same effects without killing yourself. It's called working smart, not hard. Because when you work smart and still get the job done, you're not working as hard. So hence, you ain't killing yourself. And it took him a while. I had to work on him for a little bit to let it, you know, it took him a while. He started to get it a little bit. And he's one of those cool type motherfuckers too. Like, white folks can't do no wrong. And if you, like, put it this way, you can't do nothing around him because he'll tell on you. Like, he was that type of dude, And I used to like tell him, like, yo, dog, you've been here for 6, 7 years. I only been here a year, and you only make 50 cents more than me. Come on, dog. Pay attention. Yeah, Walmart, multi-billion-dollar business. You get 10-cent raises. That shit. it's it's basically like it's a form of paid slavery. If you really think about it, it's a form of paid slavery. And Flip said, sadly, it was always a black person that tried to get you fired from your job. Oh yeah, be your own people. It be your own kind that you got to watch out for. Oh yeah, no mistaking about it. No mistaking about it, man. Like, that's why I knew. You gotta remember, I got into the job force at a very, very I started working in like 96, 95, 96. So I've been around for a while. So I've been worked so many jobs and seen the politics of it. And I just realized for me, it wasn't for me. I've done it because I had to do it, but I realized, like, this ain't for me. This shit ain't for me. Because it's like, it's just a lot of, that's why I'd rather do my own thing and make my own money my way, because their way, it's not, unless you have a dream job or you have a job like a real career that's really paying you what you worth. For me, I ain't speaking for nobody else. I'm speaking for me. It's just not worth it for me. Shout out to everybody else to do what they got to do. I've done a lot of blue collar jobs. I've done them all. So I'm qualified to talk about this because I've been had jobs making 100K, 200K with overtime, jobs making a little bit of fucking money. I've been done it all, from janitorial to fucking correction officer to construction to manager, supervisor, laborer, pipe labor. I mean, I've done it. I've done every fucking type of job you could think of. So I understand how it is to be a blue collar worker. I understand how it is to work hard and your paycheck don't reflect it. You bust your ass, come home, could barely walk, and the paycheck don't reflect it. And then you got Uncle Sam taking your fucking money. And then God forbid if you're on child support. Oh, don't be on child support. Oh my God, don't be on child support. Oh shit. If you're on child support, then your ass is grass. So imagine busting your ass at work. You're already underpaid. And then child support taking your shit out your check before you. Child support is like taxes. They take your money before you even get it. Before you even see your paper. Before you see that paper, taxes come out, right? That's how it is with child support. Oh, I'm so happy I don't have those problems. Oh, man. And salute, prayers to the people that do, because that's just no joke. I know dudes that's getting butt fucked with child support. And they checks be horrible because of the child support. And then they wonder why they go quitting their jobs or they go doing something. You know what I mean? Because niggas, who wants to work 80 hours every 2 weeks? Or some of y'all working 90, 100 hours every 2 weeks, right? And you get your check and you can barely pay your fucking bills. I mean, real talk. Yeah, real talk. You're damn near working for free, bro. You're damn near working for free at this point. Remember I told you about my cousin from down south? He been working for Walmart forever. 25, 30 years, some shit like that, some crazy number. And he only make like $17 an hour. I shit you not. You can't make this shit up. $17 a fucking hour. And I said, now I guess people it pay like depends on where you live at and stuff like that. But that's still no excuse. Walmart is a corporation, a big ass corporation that could afford to pay all of their workers a decent salary and still make a hell of a profit. Now, like I said, he live in the country. The Walmart he work at is still basically the country too. It's a little bit further from his house, but it's still, place called South Boston, Virginia. Y'all probably never y'all probably never heard of that shit. But it's close to Roxborough, North Carolina. And when he told me that, I was just like, hold up. I was like, damn, I said, you've been with them for a long time. You would think that you could at least be at $30 an hour because you put in that time. When you put in that type of time, right, you deserve the top rate. I mean, am I wrong? And I told him, I said, yo, cuz, I said, he older guy, and he at retirement age, and I said, well, at this point, if I was you, I would just retire because you're 65 now. What's the point of going in at 65? You don't have a lot of bills. Your trailer is paid off. So it ain't like you got a mortgage. It ain't like you got to worry about, man, I would just chill because life ain't promised to none of us. There's some people that live to their 80s, 90s, 100, late 70s. But you just never know in the Black community. Where you going to go? So I would rather spend my life living life more than working for somebody that I'm underpaid. Flip said he knew a dude that used to cry when he would get his check because he had 3 kids and child support. Yeah. And then you say, you hate how much tax they take when you do overtime. Yeah. Now, Trump's supposed to have signed something that's supposed to be no taxes on overtime or something like that, but I don't know if it kicked in yet. Did it kick in yet, or it's supposed to kick in 2027? But I know they were saying something that's supposed to have been no tax on overtime and tips. Because if that's the case, then that's a good bill because, anybody that ever work overtime know what I'm talking about. They tax the fuck out of you. You do them overtimes and it's like you basically did overtime for the government. You did overtime for the IRS. You did it for nothing. Especially when, you get 20, 30, 40 hours worth of overtime. You do the math. You're really only seeing 15 hours of that after taxes. And that's a hard pill to swallow if you really think about it. Oh, you said it was only a temporary thing? Oh, wow. Oh, shit. But like I always told y'all before, your overtime rate is the rate they really could afford to pay you for your regular rate. They just choose not to pay you that. So if you're making $20 an hour and your overtime rate is 30, they really could afford to pay you $30 an hour. They just don't want to do it. It pay you just enough to make you keep what? Coming back. Just a little bit. Shit's wild, right? Shit real wild. But that's the life we live in, y'all. Anybody joining, I talked about Marcellus Wiley and stuff in the beginning of the show. I don't really want to talk about dude no more, to be honest. Played the little clip, spoke my piece on it, talk about other shit. Yeah, that's how I feel about it with that. Let me ask y'all a question, right? And y'all tell me honestly, and this is for ladies and men. I know it's mostly only men on here right now, but so my uncle, right? I got my oldest uncle, oldest living uncle. He had a stroke a little while ago, right? So he recovering. His memory ain't what it used to be, but it's getting there. But he still need help, whatever. So one of my other uncles, his brother, is living with him. Like he go back and forth to his house, but for the most part, he living with him. So, my uncle, he got a nice house or whatever. He lived down Center City. If you ain't from Philly, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's a nice area. Basically, the houses range from 600,000 to 3 million. But he got a nice house. He been there for like 30 years, whatever. So anyway, we wanted to go see him recently. Me and my pop, my other uncle. You know what I mean? Check him out. We didn't see him in a while. Check on him. So my uncle that's staying with him, my oldest uncle, the one that lived there, we thought he was hallucinating because he was saying that he saw a woman in his house, whatever. Because sometimes, after having a stroke, you do that. He was doing that before, but this time he was telling the truth. So come to find out, my uncle was sneaking some shorty in there, and my uncle actually saw it. He opened the door and saw shorty up in the room, whatever. So I thought, it was disrespectful because I was like, you could at least ask your brother, because that's still his house, to say, hey, hey brother, it's all right, if I bring a little young lady over, whatever, because despite him having medical issues or not being his health 100%, it's still his house, and you gotta respect his house. And my other uncle had got on his brother, was like, yo, like how well you know this lady? Like, do you really know her like that? Because you never know if she's setting you the fuck up. You bringing some randomly scallywag to a $700,000 house in a nice neighborhood. She see that your brother's older, you're older. He's the youngest one. He in the 60s, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we can line them up. And my uncle got irritated. He never really answered the question. He made it seem like he know the broad, but I think it was some little scallywag broad he probably fucked with a couple times, but sure he spent the night and everything. And my uncle, he's still grieving because he lost his wife like a year ago. So he's still grieving, and I understand, he grieving and he has needs, but at the same time, it's just a respect factor because he only introduced the broad to my uncle once my uncle had already saw her. And he was like, my uncle said, hey, I would like to meet her. Because my uncle was like, he's real picky about who he have in his house. Like, he didn't even like let certain family members in his fucking house. That's how my uncle was, how he is. So let alone a stranger he never even met. Do y'all think my uncle was wrong for that? General, what's the deal, bro? But I was talking to my other cousin about it. He was just like, oh, I don't think he was really wrong because I would have just brought shorty in and not said nothing. And I mean, he don't really know what's going on anyway. And I'm like, I disagree with that. Because that's still that man's house. You got to respect the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to mention he got his own house. My uncle got his own house, so he goes back and forth with here. He could have brought shorty over there, knocked shorty off. But Wasn't like you just knocking Shorty off. You got Shorty sleeping over there, laying in the bed. So if she a scallywag ass broad, she in a good part of Philadelphia, close to, Center City, downtown area. Come on now. She might be thinking to herself, oh, we might got something here. We can get somebody to come down. You know what I mean? You just never know. But it was crazy because it's almost like he told on him. And my uncle, and my other uncle was looking at him like, we started laughing. We were just like, oh, we got a little shorty in here, huh? Because that's how you know he being sneaky. Because if that was the case, he just would have introduced her from the rip. Hey, brother, this such and such. Let's make up a name. This Tammy. Is it all right if I, bring a pass? All right, she come over and, spend the night. But yeah, so that shit had me cracking up though. I was like, wow. But yeah, when y'all talking about this smoke thing, yeah, that's just weird to me that how that shit can travel from Canada all the way to Philly and Jersey and all over, you know what I mean? To the point where like you see the smoke and the sky is like gray. I was just like, wow. I don't know if I'm buying that Canada wildfire shit. I don't know. Something wasn't right. Y'all saw how the sun was looking and how the moon was looking. It was looking really wild. I was like, wow. Out of pocket. Yeah, you ain't never lied, Love. He said Canada out of pocket for that. It sure is. You say you heard it's supposed to be burning to wintertime. You don't know how true it is. Yeah. I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, that was out of pocket. Yeah, the sun and the moon had a weird color. I'm looking at it like, yo, what's going on here? Like something ain't right. I know one thing. That's the best feeling when you get bitten by a mosquito and you put that warm water on it. I don't know about y'all. That just feels good to me. Mosquitoes tore my damn leg up. And don't get me wrong, I don't have no more sanitizer. That hand sanitizer works well with itching from mosquito bites. I mean, alcohol is cool, but don't get me wrong, I know the sanitizer has alcohol in it, but there's something about that hand sanitizer that it gets it better. You put that warm or hot water on it. You said they were trying to block the sun. He said it was a true test run. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Like all these weird scientists and stuff we got going on. Nothing surprises me nowadays. Yeah, so I would not be surprised one bit. I'm about to try this new razor called the Mojo, I think it's called. It's like a little ring,
and you can put it on your finger and you use to shave your head backwards and stuff. I'm gonna see if it's the real deal. Kind of pricey. It's like $18 for one razor. I'm about to see if this shit work or not. If it's the truth. Hopefully so. We'll see. Yeah, but we know the government is definitely controlling the weather. I mean, let's, you know, we don't know that by now. Something wrong. Yeah, Caribbean. Yeah. Canadian wildfire. Yeah, they saying it can mess people. Yeah, pre-existing conditions and stuff. And that's why I'm like, yeah, something. They doing some type of test. They doing some test. And you'll be a fool not to think about other things, not just take for face value what they telling you. Because the government does lie. We gotta take that in consideration. Government ain't just sending dick sucks. What y'all think? Government just sending dick sucks or they sending other shit? So far, so good. This razor is doing pretty well so far. So far, so good. Yeah, we did have a flood, bro. We definitely did have a. It was in different parts of the city, which was real weird. Where I live at, it didn't bother us at all. Like we didn't get hit with it at all, which was a blessing. I don't know. He's definitely living in a weird time, though. You said they passed the bill to make daylight savings time permanent. Yeah, when they do that? Yeah, I didn't see that. How y'all feel about that? Y'all feel that's a good thing to make daylight saving times permanent? Trying to think of what's the pros of it? Pros and cons of it. When that bill's supposed to pass? Yeah, I ain't hear nothing about that. You said it's true. A longer daylight. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Put this water on my. Put this cold water on my head. Close this pores up. Whew. I gotta close them pores up. When you get done shaving. Yeah, I like the multitask, baby. Shit. I go live, I take showers, shave heads, all types of shit. Oh, so we get dark a little later during the fall and the winter. Okay, so I gotta check that out. So they said they approved it, so it's starting now. But I didn't see anything about it. That's why I'm asking. I ain't seen nothing about it at all. Whew. Don't you hate when you shave your head though, and then you start rubbing your head, and then you feel little stubbles where you miss spots at? That's the worst. Make you want to do it all over again. But that's a little lotion. I use head lotion, moisturizer on my head. Oh well, yeah. Well, the world always going to change just on the strength of technology. I mean, think about it. The world ain't the same from the '90s to now. You know what I mean? Go from the '90s to right now. You know what I mean? It's totally different. So yeah, we always changing and evolving. Some for the good, some for the bad. Depending on how you wanna analyze it. Oh, that's refreshing. All depending. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me grab something. Yeah, I'm back. It's not like a fresh, nice, good shave. Oh, I feel good now. Oh, lay down, doggy. Lay down, buddy. You said the world changed since COVID. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. And it didn't change for the better. It definitely didn't change for the better. Yeah, you say you seen it on CNN this morning, huh? Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess that's good. You know, they talking about the wildfires now. I mean, if that's true, I guess that's good. But I ain't gonna lie though. I kind of like it getting dark early in the wintertime for some strange reason. It just make it feel like, when you're in the fall and winter, you just know it's that type of season when it get dark. Early. I kind of like that feel of it, but I guess it's something we can get used to. I mean, it's more daylight in the wintertime, so I guess to a certain extent that'll make it a little bit warmer if you have more sun versus less night or whatever. I don't know. It's I guess we only gonna know when we get used to it. So you know how that goes. Hold on one second, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Like I said, I haven't heard. I'm on CNN now. Of course, they're not talking about it now, but um, definitely going to look into that. You said the sun will come up about 8:30 in the morning in the winter. Oh, so that means it'll still be dark, well dark. Because normally in the wintertime it'll still be dark like 6 something, just getting light somewhere around 7. So if you're saying 8:30, yeah, that'll be kind of wild. I don't know. I guess we'll get used to it. I mean, we adapt and get used to everything else. So you already know how that go. I'm mad they took a week off from Raising Canaan. I'm sitting there wanted to watch it yesterday, and they took a week off from it. Getting on my nerves, man. They be tripping. You start getting into these shows and they be doing that to you. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do today. I know I'm going down North Carolina soon. My grandson turning 5, my son-in-law birthday too, and 2 days apart. So I'm gonna shoot down there for one of these weekends. So I'm looking forward to that. Go see my boys, my daughter. So yeah, it's always good to slide down there. I just told my daughter, I said, look, we'll just take him to Walmart, let him get the little toys and stuff he want. Let him pick out what he want, that way he get exactly what he want. And it's crazy how they do things with the flights. Like, flights change within hours or days. Like 2 days ago when I checked the flight, it went up. Put it this way, in 2 days the shit went up that fast. I was like, God damn! Like, let me hurry and book this shit and get it over with, because these flights be out of pocket. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm happy they got rid of Spirit. I never rode Spirit anyway, but I'm just from what I see from the videos and the ghetto ass people. You said if I'm driving down there, hell no. I ain't got that. My body can't take that ride, bro. No, them days over with. I haven't driven down there in a minute, years and years and years. We've been flying. No, bro, I can't. Man, look, to get my daughter at, that should take 9.5 hours. I ain't got that in me no more. My body cannot withhold that shit. My neck and back can't take it. Go sit down, buddy. Only how I would take that ride is if my mom reincarnated and came back to life. Just for old nostalgia factor. We used to rent a minivan and all drive down there. Other than that, shit, I don't have them long rides no more, man. It used to be fun, but see, you know how it go. When you driving down south, it's fun going down. When you come back home, that's when it get goofy, because in your mind, you want to hurry up and get home. And for whatever reason, you run into a bunch of traffic. It start raining. It's always something, and it take longer coming back than it do going down. I used to hate those times, man. For real. But salute to people that do it, that love taking them long ass drives. Listen, man, salute to you. I don't have it in me. I can't physically do it. I remember I drove to Atlanta back in the day on a weekend. Friday, came back Sunday. Tripping. I used to be like, man, you younger, you do a lot of shit. But you know what? It depends, man, because I know older people that I know older people that they love drive. I got a cousin like that. He ain't that old, but he in his 50s, like 56. And he loved taking long rides. That's just him. You know. I was like, man. What the hell? Thing this went out the sky blue. Thing be cutting up sometimes. You said what's what, an 8 hour drive? What, to Atlanta? Shit. No, Atlanta's about 12, 11 and a half, 12 hour ride. And that joint out of pocket. And like I said, my daughter, I remember my daughter lived, it's about 9.5. It's like 9.5 hour drive. It's 576 miles to be exact. So I got that shit down to a science. That's a lot of driving. You feel me? Yeah. Oh, you talking about North Carolina? It's not. It depends on what part of North Carolina you're going at. You can get to North Carolina in 6 hours. The lower part of North Carolina, but where my daughter live at, it's about 9.5. And that's without stopping. That's if you just go straight. You know what I mean? With no so you add in the time you take to stop, stuff like that. Then when I get on the plane to go down there, shit, it's like an hour and 30 minutes, something like that. Flying to Wilmington, bang, can't beat it. So definitely a big difference with that flying. But I know people that's scared to fly. Like my cousin like that. My older cousin, he never flew in his life, and he's 65. He was like, he ain't doing it. So it's like, yeah, that shit crazy. So like I know people that take them, like they'll rent them RVs and they'll like ride all around the world. Nah. I mean, I guess I can understand it because you sleep on them and stuff like that, but nah, I'm cool. I can't do it, y'all. That's why, like now, shit, man, give me 2 hour ride, tops. That's tops. It's amazing, like when you start getting older, there's certain things you just don't have the tolerance for no more. You know, everybody different what they like, you know, but you just don't have that tolerance. Like, you know, yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a train one day, like, you know, like get a nice one, you know what I mean? When you upgrade the joint when it's real comfortable, you can sleep, have your ports. Cause I never rode a train far, you know, so you know, I might put that on my bucket list, you know, get a nice upscale I guess what do they call it? Is it called business class or whatever the one that's nice? You know what I'm saying? Where it's upgraded and because if you're taking a long ride, you have to be comfortable. That's just my opinion. Like if I'm flying somewhere short, I kind of don't care which flight I get on. Long, you know what I mean? Like you know, I ain't real picky with it as long as because the flight ain't long. But if I'm flying 4 or 5 and anything 4 hours or more, I gotta be you know, I gotta be on a nice. I'm gonna pay the extra money for it. But if I'm only flying an hour and a half, I do a Frontier or Avio. That's a smaller airline. A lot of people probably never even heard of them. They don't even fly out of Philly. They fly out of Delaware, called Avio. You know, I haven't had no bad experiences with them or Frontier. And it's crazy when every time I fly Frontier, it's mostly white folks on that motherfucker. You barely see black people. You'll see some, but it's nowhere near like you would think. Like when I see the lines for Spirit, well, you know, Spirit ain't there no more. But when I see the lines for Spirit, shit, whole bunch of ghetto motherfuckers. So I never had no problems on Frontier or Avio. You know, I like American, I like Delta, I like JetBlue. Well, it just depends on where I'm going. If I'm going far, then I'm gonna pay the extra bread to get on the nicer ones. But hour and a half ride, like I said, I do a regular job. You know, you already know. You already know what it is. But yeah, I definitely want to get on the train because you know I listened to that Lupe Fiasco song, Tokyo Paris, John, and with the train and all that, like it just make me want to get on the train. Woke up in Tokyo. That was my shit. Hold on a second. But anybody ever rode a train far? Like, let me know how y'all experience was, and you know, I don't know where I would ride to, but I do want to do it one day. Let's get the family. We get up on a train, get like a nice business cart, whatever how they call it, where it's nice. They serve you food. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just do it. You say you took a 4 hour train ride to Venice. You said it was smooth. Yeah, I wanna. Yeah, I wanna try it. Cause I thought about like small little trips, like taking a train to like I've been wanting to see my country cousins down Halifax, but I don't want to take that drive, 7 hour drive, and then if you fly, you can fly to Richmond, then you still gotta take another 2 hour drive. But you can also catch the train to from 30th Street in Philly to Danville, Virginia, and then from Danville to Halifax. I think it's only like a 45-minute ride. So I might try that one day. But I'll be wanting to go down there and see my country cousins. And you know, the country motherfuckers in the country be having the best food, boy. You say your tailbone was hurting for like motherfucking 8 hours? What now, Tracy, which train was you on? Was you like, did you get the upscale seats or you had the regular joints? Because if you got the regular seats, your ass is definitely gonna hurt you. But if you get I would imagine. Now, like I said, I never rode it, so I don't really know. But I know from reading it online, they got different levels to it. You got your standard, you got your coach, you got your business class. So I would like to think that if you're paying extra bread, that the seats will be more comfortable. Oh, you say a regular joint. Oh, that's why. You said VA to New Jersey. Will said you could get the Amtrak. They said they got the food and the drink carry. Yeah, I want something like that. Like, you know, if I'm a do it, I'd rather just do it right where I'm comfortable. It is a difference with the seats, like with an airplane. Like, you know, if you ever flew first class, I've done before. It is a difference. The seats are, you know, you only got two to a seat. It's more spacious. The seats are comfortable and they serve you food. You took the Amtrak to Florida with your pops and the seats was comfortable. Okay. Plus, you can walk around them trains too. Like, I don't know where I'm gonna go in the near future, but I wanna go somewhere. Yeah, I'm definitely looking to it. Cause they be having like little Christmas John. They got this train up New Hope, PA. And you just ride the train, and they got a little Christmas theme and stuff like that. Cause we was going to do that, but I'm talking about like this ride. Cause like I said, the only trains I be riding, which is rare, is like the regional rail. If I'm going downtown, I know recently I rode the sub with my daughter. Cause I had to teach her how to do it. And but it's a difference from um regional rail versus the regular subway. Big difference. Oh, you say you ain't know about the upgrades your first time? Yeah, I mean you live and you learn, bro. You know what I mean. Plus, you gotta do what your budget say too. You know what I mean. If your budget was only for the regular John, then fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, times is hard. Times is definitely hard. I got you, Nas. Wait a minute. Times is definitely hard. So you got to do what's best for the budget. And sometimes people don't want to spend the unnecessary. I ain't gonna say unnecessary bread, but um, they don't want to spend the bread like that. They got other shit to do. So it kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Makes a lot of sense. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm taking my vitamins and stuff. Yeah, that razor I use was sharp as shit. But the back of my back of my head, I'm sitting here like, you know how you reach back and you're feeling something. Look on my hand, I see red. I'm like, what the hell? All right, nice. Man, you just irking my nerves. Dog getting on my nerves sometimes. Wait out, wait. Go get. What's the best thing to put on it? Because some people say alcohol, some people say don't put alcohol. Hey, babe, what's going on? What's popping with you? How was your night? Hopefully your night was good. Yeah, we sitting here talking about train rides. I never rode a train far. I definitely want to try it. No, I can't use that. What the hell is that? I gotta go in the trash. Use this. We already talked about the Marcellus Wiley chump. Beginning part of the show. You know, he's a great old fool. Can't teach a fool new tricks. Old fool new tricks, that's for sure. So you never been on the train? Yeah, man, neither. If I was saying I want it's one of my bucket lists I want to do. Now I ran trains before, but never been on a train. But I guess that is not going to really count, right? You ran trains. You say you had a bad experience at church. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't been to church in a few weeks now. I'm gonna try to go tomorrow, but you know stuff that came up where I couldn't attend. I had shit I had to do. Well, I'm gonna try to go tomorrow, but it ain't really my thing to be honest. Just to keep it 1,000%, it ain't really my thing. But you know, I try to go and you know whatever. But I'd be lying to you if I said you know it's really my thing because it's not. I have my own relationship with God, and that's all that matters. But you know, I'll try to go here and there. Is it going to be an all the time thing? Probably not. Shit, just the. Come on, you come on out. I know you like staying. I like you like being outside. I'll come outside with you for a little bit. Sit out here for a little bit. Oh. Oh. You said the pastor told you he got to put more money to this at church. Yeah, see that? I would have walked out. Now, I ain't never been to a church to say you got to put more money. I know they be stressing about the tithes and the offerings, and God wants you to, God wants you to give tithes and offerings and stuff like that. But yeah, I ain't never heard a pastor say no shit like that. But you gotta realize too, they're human beings, and just because they call themselves pastors don't mean they're above being fucked up people. You gotta always take that in effect. But it's just not really for me personally. I tried it. I mean, I'll go here and there, but it ain't my thing. Ain't my cup of tea. And then people being there trying to judge, and it's all that. People be extra overly hype, and that shit irritates me. I'm not gonna lie. KB said she said a lot of churches are like businesses these days. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It is a business. I mean, it's a form of getting paid that loot. Getting paid that loot. You already know. So it is. It is what it is with that. Yeah, the Holy Ghost, the church I go to, right? It's just two guys that be in there, right? And they do the I gotta record it next time I go to show you so you can see what I'm talking about. The one guy I be betting okay, how many times he gonna get up and throw his arm up? He gonna throw his right arm up, then he gonna do this little dance, and he do it about 14, 15 times. Then it be his older guy that be next to him, and I ain't gonna lie, the older guy be kicking it though. The way he be dancing, he looked like he's older, and he looked like he could barely move. But this motherfucker be dancing his ass off. I ain't gonna lie, it'd be funny as shit. But they be just overly drawing with it. And then when they bring out the actors, because they do be having actors. When the one guy that was doing the Holy Ghost, and I was just sitting there man, we don't get the fuck out of here, And then they be begging you to join the church. If you want this to be your church home, and they say it about 3 or 4, and then everybody's always turn and look at me. They know, and I be looking like, man, we don't get the fuck out my face. I'm not joining this church. It's not happening. I don't even like it like that. What I mean? I ain't even attend Pastor Geno Jennings' church yet. No, I'm good. And then it'd be hard for me to concentrate in there because some of the women in there have some of the fattest asses, and they be wearing these little tight little dresses or skirts or whatever the fuck they be wearing. And I'm trying to, they doing a little praise, a little music, they dancing, them butt cheeks shaking and shit. And I'm trying not to look, but I'm a man, so I'm going to look. And the man, look, that should be hard to concentrate. There's one girl in there, she got this bitch a dime piece. She's like, excuse me, she's perfect. She's very, very pretty, body crazy, all natural too. And I was like, I can't concentrate looking at that shit. That bitch be giving my dick the Holy Ghost. My dick be jumping and shit, looking at that shit. I'm like, man, nah. I can't do it. Oh, you said the Spanish boy that invited me to the church. No, I fired him, bro. I fired him. He was my grass guy. I fired him. Yeah, he be begging, man. Like my pop said the same thing because he cut grass for my pop. You know what I mean? He be like trying to like, you know, he a nice guy, but I think he just be trying to look for friends and stuff. Like he be trying to have crazy ass conversations all the time, wanting to, I know I had to let him go, man. I did it with ease, you know what I mean? But I had to let him go. Yeah, I got tired of all those texts and prayers, and don't get me wrong, that's all good, but don't try to get me. I don't even want to go to church I'm going to. I'm damn sure ain't trying to go to nobody else's church. Like, no, I'm good. Pray to a Hispanic God, Goya God. Yeah, La Bamba Jesus and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Shout out to my Spanish people. The Spanish women are very nice looking. I mean, you got to give them credit. They bodies, like, black women and Spanish women and Indian women got the best bodies in the world. Because don't sleep with them Indian women, even though them bitches stink. They be having the fattest fucking dookie shooters, man. Oh my God, their butts be so fat. But they don't wash up properly. They don't use deodorant. They stink. Smell like curry goat. But they bodies be crazy. Whatever they are, Indian, Israeli, whatever the fuck, Pakistani. Some of them be pretty, but their butts be fat. Them Spanish women and black women got the best bodies in the fucking world. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I've been seeing a lot of Spanish women with some crazy fat asses, like beautiful bodies, faces, and they be real. They get BBLs too. Don't get it fucked up. A lot of Spanish women get more BBLs than black women. Don't get that fucked up. But yeah, they butts be fat as shit. I'm like, God damn. I saw this one Indian chick, man. I was like, wow. They be having that little garb shit on, and you saw that shit. That shit was stupid big. I was like, wow. And a lot of them, they ain't looking at you. They ain't fucking with no black guys. Very rare. For real. But I ain't gonna lie. Like some of these, I ain't gonna lie. Some of these Spanish women, man, I got a couple on my block. Fat ass butts, slim too. Slim with big butts. Some of them racist though. It depends on what type of Spanish you talk about. Cause some of them like they real racist. Then you get some that's the real cool Spanish girls that grew up around black people and they all do what Yeah, so you figure you got the Spanish and all that ties into Puerto Rican and Dominican. So you got Dominican, Spanish women got fat ass butts. Indian women got fat ass butts. And then of course our black sisters. The black women rule. I mean, it's the black women, the African women, the regular women, and then them Israelis, whatever the fuck you call them. No, my Spanish neighbors, no, they don't fuck with black men. Nope. The one that live across the street, she don't even speak. That bitch don't even speak. She don't I ain't never seen her with no black guy. Yo, what's up, yo? Vicky. I know, wasn't it? All that smoking shit. Yeah, I did. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was that bad. It was that bad. And then the sun had a funny color to it. I was like, yo, this joint wild, yo. Yeah, I know. That's why. Yeah, it was too dangerous for the trash people. That's why they come today instead of yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? Shit, wow, yo. Football season coming up soon. I got to win some more money off you. Shit, you know what I mean? I win some more bread off you. And I already know how I go. As my neighbor, shit, he I told y'all about. He told the people he was in Dominican Republic, and they thought he was Biggie, the guy that played Biggie in the movie, and he was signing autographs and taking pictures with him. I said, this nigga's stupid, yo. He favor him a little bit, but I said, you out of pocket. That's why I call him Biggie every time I see him and shit. You said, did I go to the home run derby? Fuck no, bro. I don't watch baseball like that. You should know that about me. I don't watch no baseball. Oh, damn, there goes Spanish bitch right here. God. No, that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Her ass is so fat. Damn. She got pajama pants. She just came to the door, putting her trash out. She got pajama pants on with the shower cap. She's slim, but she got a fat ass butt. Yeah, they don't mess with no black guys. Not on my block. So you got to remember, it's different types. You got the Spanish women that wasn't born here and they come over here. They only stick to their culture. Then you got the Puerto Ricans that been here that fuck with black and Spanish guys. It's different types of Puerto Ricans. You got the racist Puerto Ricans. You got the cool Puerto Ricans. But they all consider Spanish. So it just depends. But yeah, how many Spanish people I got on my block? I'm gonna see. I think 8. Yeah, I think it's 8. Damn. Yeah, I think it's like 8 of them. God damn. Like my other neighbor, I'm looking at her now, the African girl. She got a fat ass. This shit. Ain't got no hair though, but ass is fat. They probably do rate it, but your Asian neighbor, yeah, fuck that motherfucker. Yeah, he don't speak. That bitch ass motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, I can't. I don't fuck with him. I will never speak to him again. I will never speak to him again. I spoke to that pussy twice. He act like it was hurting him to speak. That's it. Never again. You only got to do that to me a certain amount of times for me to get the memo. That's how they do, David. That's how he do. He buddy with the mics, but won't speak to me. I peeped that. I was like, oh, all right. It's starting to rain out here. I should have known rain was coming. We've been getting a lot of rain lately. Dave said, can I talk about how some black men with obese, overweight white women? Come on, let's go in the house now. I don't like hearing the trash people coming. Come on. Plus it's starting to rain anyway. Well, you got to realize too, a lot of guys that get with the typical fat white girl are guys that can't get a regular white girl, so they just settle for the fat white girl. It's nothing wrong with liking what you like. Like I like big women. Like I love all types of women. I like big women, small, slim. I don't like them too slim, too bony. I can't do too bony. But you know, I don't really go for white women. They ain't never really been my thing. But if I was to go the bunny hop route, it would be with a medium thick white woman versus a fat white woman. But yeah, I know a lot of guys that do it. My neighbor did it, but she lost a lot of weight. She took that Wegovy, and she lost a lot of weight. But she looks sick now. Like she don't look right because she lost it too fast, and you know. But she lost that weight quick as shit, like 3 months. I look up, I'm like, the fuck, I barely recognized. I knew it was her from because she always had a big ass head. So I said, oh, okay. But, you know, salute to people that do it, man. I mean, whatever floats your boat, man. Look, you know, whatever you like is what you like. I mean, some guys they love bologna. You know what I'm saying? They love having that bologna. White women I call them bologna. If that's what you like, cool. If I do bologna, it's gonna be beef bologna. Pour me some coconut water. I already drunk my morning bottle of water. I gotta drink some coconut water now. Man, last night I had some buffalo chicken ranch pizza. Oh my god, that's my daughter put me on to that shit. That's the shit. That buffalo chicken ranch. What? Man. Man. That's my go-to from now on when I get pizza. That's it right there. I've been sleeping on that. Buffalo chicken ranch was bumping. Put some garlic on that bitch. Man. You eating pizza now for breakfast? Ain't that some shit? I can't eat pizza that early. I've always been weird like that. I can't eat lunch food in the morning. I know I can't really do that. I gotta have breakfast type food. Like I don't even know what I want for breakfast. I'm just chilling right now. But like I agree with Umar Johnson about the snow bunny thing. Like I understand what he be saying. Now I get it. I get it from two sides. I get it from both sides. I get it from a guy's point of view. If you just want to fuck a white woman, fuck her. Do your thing. But as far as procreating with them and marrying them, I disagree with that. If you want to use them for a fetish, like they use you for a fetish, then so be it. But I get what he's saying about, keeping your race a certain way, because we already low on the totem pole as it is. So I understand that, and you get reminded all the time. You saw what happened to Nolan Wells, so you just gotta basically, weigh it out because it's fucked up people in every race. Yeah, the black community. Yeah, we do got some messed up black women. Don't get it messed up, but it's some good black women too. It's like you got them fucked up white women that'll lie on you. You got them crazy Spanish women. You know what I'm saying? You got them Asian women that only messing with you for financial wealth. So you just gotta pick wisely. Yeah, so it's just you just gotta look at it from that point of view. You say you was craving it, huh? You was craving pizza in the morning. Let me find out your ass fucking Find out you ass pregnant. Somebody been shot that load up in you, shot that baby cream up in you. But some people do stuff like that. They'll eat like fried chicken in the morning, and I can't do that shit. I'm sorry. I just can't. Only thing I can possibly do in the morning, was I've done before, and it's been a long time. I had like fish and home fries in the morning, like that. I call that like the Southern breakfast type shit. I could do something like that, but other than that, nah, I can't. I can't really do it. Make sure y'all pound that like button too, man. Like, don't make sure you smack on that like. It's only right. Only right. Man, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do today. You said bring back the stuff. Oh, you talking about the stuff show? You talking about man, what the hell was his name? The Vibe show. Man, I gotta be in that vibe, bro. I gotta definitely be in that vibe, man. Package from what? Hold on. Like y'all, FedEx sent me something. Package. I forgot what. I've been ordering so much shit. I'll be forgetting. Real talk. Real talk, Tom. And you gotta have your own relationship with God. Wilcox, what's up, bro? Because let's keep it. Let's be honest, real quick. Let's keep it real. We don't even know if God is real. And I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying, like, we really don't know. So whether you believe in God or not is your own personal choice, because they say it gives you free will anyway. So, it is what it is. Um, you just gotta live life the best way you can live it. And that's it. Yeah, that's all that is. But you get a lot of church folks that like to basically judge people. Yeah, FedEx sometimes do be ghetto. I think that's that gaming chair I ordered. I think that's coming from FedEx. I ordered this gaming chair. Yeah, so I'll stop going for now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go tomorrow. I think I'll see how I feel in the morning. I'll see how I feel. I might go tomorrow. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of hypocritical Christians out there, and a lot of those pastors and preachers. A lot. Listen, man, a lot of them be they be more corrupt than what you know. But it's not. But it's not all of them. I mean, you have some good churches that look out for people. So shout out to them. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. And half them church women be hoes anyway. They be freaks. Like, you know, I mean, church pussy, I guess, is good. You can get that holy coochie. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I guess.
Oh, so what my man on MWA said, he said, I ain't gonna pass up an opportunity to get my dick getting baptized. Oh yeah, they be the main ones, Jay. The ones that act like they're someone to God and then be doing sneaky shit at work and doing stuff to basically um disrespect you, all that shit. Oh, you ain't never lied, they do be the biggest hoes. Like I said, if you see some of them church women I be seeing, man, where they be dressed and oh yeah, you can tell they freaks. Some of the older ones too. Yeah, there's always some drama at some of these jobs, Jay. You know, and that's why my advice to you, being so you're younger, go get your money, go the fuck home. The end. Fuck trying to make friends at work. Fuck all that shit. You know, if it generally happens, then cool. But some coworkers be the most. I ain't gonna say all. Gonna be some good ones, but some coworkers be the most snakiest mother effers in the world. They will basically stab you in the back, go to the supervisor behind your back, talk about you behind your back, then smile in your face. You ain't there to make friends anyway. You there to get your fucking coins and get the fuck out of there. I learned. Trust me. I've learned the hard way. I've learned trying to be friends with motherfuckers trying to fit in, and I'm still mad at myself for even stooping down to that level. If I ever went back to the workforce, you better believe I know how to operate and move. Because people be on some sucker shit, man. And I had my worst experience when I worked at the jail. When I worked with a whole bunch of black people, man, it's the truth. Worst experience. Bunch of snakes. You just see that people are very fake. They're very, very fake. Then they get mad when you say to yourself, "Oh, why you acting too good?" No, it ain't about that. Because as soon as I open up, you trying to tell my business, or you trying to, you know what I mean? Like, but to your point, Jay, I had plenty of coworkers run their mouth, go tell all types of shit, and that's the worst thing you can do too. You working at a gig, and your coworker go tell on you. What? Like, what you doing? So you trying to fuck with my livelihood over what?
No, I don't think you're sexist for saying that, David. I really don't. I agree with you. I really do. I definitely agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Because you got to realize too, when you're dealing with coworkers, you don't know what emotional, you don't know what their mental status is, what they got going on. There's somebody working at the same job, so you can only expect for so much. At the end of the day, that's just how it go. And like I said, I've learned that trying to fit in. Like I'm mad at myself when I think back on it. Fuck was I thinking? Because I guess I figured I got to be with these people for 8 hours. I got to be with them for 16 hours. Why not? Don't get me wrong. If it does make it better if you get along. But if people don't like you, they don't like you. No, you ain't blocked, Tom. If it said error, I don't know why I said that, but you're not blocked. So don't get me wrong. It makes it better if you get along, but that don't mean you got to be set necessarily like buddy buddy. Like I learned, like I said, when I worked with this one job back in the day, guys that I thought was cool. You know what I mean? You share shit with them. Niggas was hating behind your back, going back, telling short. You know what I mean? Just doing stupid shit. Like I fucked myself over a blessing, over a coochie blessing, for running my mouth to niggas at work. Long story short, long time ago, I was working this job, and it was this shorty that worked there. She was a little older, and she was attractive for an older chick. So long story short, I got at her, whatever. She I wanted to fuck her real bad because she had a real big ass butt, and anybody that know me know I'm a butt man. So um she, long story short, she took me to our crib, but she didn't give me no pussy. She gave me some head, and the head was like stupendous. Like she was like a freak with it. Like she was so nasty with it that she made me come twice back to back. Like she wouldn't even let me rest. Like she sucked to come out, and then waited 2 minutes and got back on. I said, "Yo, let me charge up," and she got it out of me twice. So I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, all right, next time we gotta, get it in. So then we met up again, and she did the same thing. And so I was like, "Yo, why you keep sucking me off? Let me hit it." And she was like, "Well, we don't have time right now. I gotta pick my mom up." And I would have like bend over, and I'm, squeezing her ass the whole 9 yards. Cause she was older than me, cause she had kids that was damn near close to my age. So she probably been like 12, 13 years older than me. Something like that. I forgot. But she had our kids young. So I was older than her kids, but they were close to my age. So what I remember, like a dummy, right? I go run my mouth, tell a couple guys at the job that I was cool with, that I thought, well, keep their mouth shut. This nigga, go back, tell the bitch. Right? So I didn't know at the time, right? I noticed why Shorty started acting funny towards me. So I'm like, why is she acting funny towards me? Whatever, right? Then she told me one day, she said, you know why I ain't getting no pussy? She said, because you ran your mouth and told Chris that, what we did. And I thought you was mature enough. And I was like, oh, I felt so stupid. And I'm mad to the motherfucker. Like, when I tell you she had a dunk on her, oh my God, I messed out on a blessing. And so I tried. I apologized to her. I was damn near begging for that pussy. I ain't gonna lie to you. She was like, "No, I'm turned off. I like to be low key, and you the first guy I mess with at work, and this is how you do." And so I had to take that L. So then, me, I approached the dude. You know what I mean? Because I thought me and him was cool. I'm like, yo, what type of time you on? Oh, my fault, bro. So it was a jealousy thing because he wanted her. And the fact he was mad that she was sucking the skin off my dick, that he had to throw a monkey wrench. So that's when I learned, okay, keep your mouth shut. Whatever you do it to yourself. Don't say nothing. Because niggas you think you're friends is low-key hating on you. E-Man, salute, none. What's the deal? Real talk, David. You ain't never lied. I was so hurt, man. And I even tried to get her years later. Hit her up out the sky blue. Hey, how you been? Blah, blah, blah. I got a boyfriend. Nice talking to you. I'm like, oh, fuck. I blew it. So ever since then, I kept my mouth shut. So I ain't saying nothing. He straight ran back and told it. I couldn't believe he did that. I said, damn, dog, like, really? David said he learned how some people don't like you because you might remind them of someone that did them wrong or they felt guilty, how they treated them. How you feel about that? I mean, yeah, I can see how that can happen, but if the person didn't do nothing to you wrong, how you just gonna just not like the person just because? Like, I go off a character. And I mean, I go off how you treat me, I go off how your character is. And don't get me wrong, sometimes a person could just have a certain aura about them that you don't like. I can't explain it. I guess it's their spirit or something about them that you just don't bang with. And that's okay. It's okay to feel that way. It's okay to be real like that. I've met people like that. I just don't like their aura. There's something about them I can just tell that we don't align. You wouldn't be a guy that I would hang out with or a woman I can deal with. Like it's okay to feel that way. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's like getting a vibe. You just get a vibe off a person. Like, hey, I ain't feeling this person vibe. And sometimes that just happens. Like sometimes people try to get you to like make you be friends with somebody. Or let's say if you're dealing with a shorty or whatever, or is she married, her friend married, and they try to hook you up like to be cool with the husband, but y'all just don't click. It be like that sometimes. You can't force grown ass men to be friends. It just doesn't work. It has to be organic. It just gotta happen. It can't just, be like that. Because I know the type of dude I am, and I know what I like, what I don't like. So if you're a type of dude and you don't even watch sports, I'm already ain't looking at you sideways. How you don't watch sports? You don't watch sports? What? What the fuck? We ain't got nothing in common. I love sports. We can't talk about football, basketball, boxing. Like, no, I'm good. Like, dudes like that always looked at them sideways. Oh, I don't really watch sports. Wow. I don't. I don't. What? What the fuck you be doing then? What are you doing your off time when you ain't around your woman? Oh well, no, 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 motherfucker. I need. We ain't got nothing in common. You say you had a college roommate like that years ago. Yeah, it just I just don't understand that. How can you not like football and basketball and boxing? Like, how can you not enjoy that as a man? That just doesn't. I don't know. Real talk. You say you don't trust a guy that don't know sports. I feel you on that because I can't. No, you don't love sports and pussies, and something wrong with you. Something ain't right. Shit, I know faggots that like sports. I know gay dudes that actually watch sports. So if a sissy can watch sports and you're a heterosexual man that don't watch sports, that's a problem. So I know women that, believe it or not, some women that be into sports. Now I don't really expect a woman to be into sports, so you know what I mean. I don't really give a fuck. But when a woman is into sports, that makes it even better. Like, oh, you're a real down ass chick. Oh yeah, you real down. You watch sports and give good top. Oh man, this is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful thing. So, oh wow, ain't that some shit? That's wild, Jay. Yeah, pussy will sometimes make pussy will sometimes make men act crazy. You say you stand with Marcellus? Yeah, I disagree with you on that, bro. I don't fuck Marcellus at all. I I never liked his spirit, man. I don't like his spirit, and I think he's a hater. I think he really hates on Stephen A. Stephen A. got his shit with him. Don't get me wrong, but it's just my personal opinion. You entitled to your opinion. You like who you like. I like who I like. But yeah, Marcellus is a sucker to me. Um, he always talking down and talking shit about people, but you owe $500,000 that you couldn't even pay back. Like, man, I wouldn't even be concerned with worrying about Stephen A. or nobody else if I got all that shit hanging over my head. If I'm owing 500 G's, getting a divorce, multiple women in the past accuse you of this, that, and the other, man, fuck that. But you like who you like, bro. You say you dry, you ain't gotta be around the coworkers. Yeah, like I said, when I was in the workforce, I love eating by myself at lunchtime. You know, certain jobs. I had some jobs, I had some guys I was cool with, but then like I said, that's when I had to realize the difference between coworker friends and real friends. When you at work, it seemed like y'all real friends and everything. Like y'all do everything together, blah 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 blah. And as soon as you don't work there no more, you don't hear from them. So that's how you got to know the difference. Mike Jones, what's the deal? That's when you got to know the difference of work co-workers, associates versus the real friends. Man, because I had two guys I used to work with. I thought they was my friends and shit. We chopped it up all the time, ate lunch, all the whole 9 yards. Soon as and the one boy, he on my Facebook, he be commenting on my shit. Soon as I try to call him, holler at him, nigga never return the call. Oh, okay. I see what type of time you on. You just it was just a coworker thing. No problem. I take it for what it is. So when I post shit on Facebook or whatever, I don't want to hear your comments, nigga. Like if I call you and you don't even call me back, don't comment on my Facebook now. Fuck out of here. Okay, no problem. And I was a real dude to the boy because niggas used to talk shit about him and clown him, and I would, like, no, he all right, whatever. But you gotta learn for your own self. I saw that, he one of them funny style fuck niggas. Other boy I was cool with. Soon as I stopped working at the gig, nigga just started acting funny. Oh, all right, fuck you then. It is what it is. That's why I'm not a big fan of making new guy friends because dudes be acting like women sometimes. Like they be too fucking sometimey. I don't know if it got nothing to do with me being a Taurus or what, or maybe it's just me, but I'm a type of dude. I like consistency. I don't like sporadic behavior. I like to be consistent. You know what I mean? Like, that's just me. Hold on, what the hell? And I just don't understand. Oh yeah, I did have a conversation. Remember, I did a video the other day about the dude money. So yeah, I did. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. But yeah, so I reached out to him and he hit me back and he was just like, yeah, bro, you know, I ain't forget about you, man. He was like, I just came back from Niagara Falls, but I ain't even really had the money to go there. My girl gave me some money, my sister, and he was just like, I owe her 3,000, and you know things has been kind of tight, but I definitely didn't forget about you. And as soon as I, you know, get the money up, you know what I mean, to do it, I'm gonna pay you back. And I, you know, and I gave him grace. I mean, he gave me a full breakdown of everything he had going on and stuff, which he didn't have to go that deep into it. But I appreciate him explaining himself. So in fact, I've known him for a long time, and I know he's a good dude. So that's why, like, I didn't really, you know, I was just like, all right, I'm glad he responded because I guess he could tell on my voice I was irritated. Because when I sent him the voice text, I was just like, hey, bro, like, what's up with you? Like, you know, like, I mean, you know, like, it's been 3 months since April 26th. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but first when I hit him up, I hit him with the regular stuff. Hey, man, what's up with you? How's the family? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't go right into it, but then I let him know, like, hey, like, give me an update at least of what's going on because when you needed the money, I was there for you. So now when it's time to pay back, it's like no communication, or it's like, you know, you hard to get in contact with like the president. I don't, and then some people in my comments like, oh my, it's only $100. I don't want to hear that shit, man. I'm not rich. I ain't broke, but I ain't rich. And I don't give a fuck if I was rich. It's my money. If I loan you something and you say you're gonna pay it back, pay it back. That's simple. I don't care if it's $10. It's my money. It's the principle of it. And I know it's easy to say, hey man, when you loan a person the money, you might as well put it like you're not going to get it back. We shouldn't have that mentality. I understand why we have it, but we should not have that mentality. We do that with your kids or maybe it's a family member, you know what I mean, you let slide or whatever, you know. Like my old youngest daughter sometimes she say, Dad, can I borrow $20? I know she ain't gonna give it back. I don't care about her giving it back because that's my child. Like she ain't, you know what I mean? I'm not worrying about no $20 with my daughter. But you're a grown ass man. You're 48 years old, and you asking me for $100, and you needed it for something you needed for your car, and I bless you with the money. Okay, 3 months go by. I shouldn't have to send you a message, damn near chewing you out, for you to explain to me why you didn't pay me my money because when you made sure you went to Niagara Falls, and you claimed that you know your mom it was for your mom's birthday and this that and the other and your girl gave some money and your sister or whatever the sob story he told me. But I'm like, at the same time, you still never made an effort to communicate to tell me that to say, hey, bro, you know what? I know it's been a few months. I ain't forget about you. Or shit, hell, you could have gave me payments. I would have been okay with that because that would have showed me that you were in good faith trying to give me back the bread. Here go 20 here, man, 20 here. You know what I mean? That way, I'm such a nice guy. After you would have gave me $60 of it, I would have said, don't worry about the other 40. But when you don't show me that you're making an effort to give me back my fucking money, then of course, I want all my bread back down. You know, so that's just keeping it real. So, but I gave him some grace. I was like, all right, you know, you got a lot going on, you know, whatever. Like I stopped fucking with a dude because of that. Some other dude, some coworker dude. We weren't really friends. We were just coworkers, but he had borrowed bread from me, and he would pay it back. And then all of a sudden, he started paying me installments. And then I told him, I said, look, man, you know, I don't know what you think this is, but I don't take L's when it comes to this. Like, you're gonna give me my bread one way or the other. Oh man, what you threatening me? I ain't about threatening you. Like, you borrowing money from other motherfuckers, you paying them back. Now you want to take your time paying me back. No, we're not gonna play that game. You know, you know, that he gonna tell everybody, oh, he pressed over $200. Nigga, you needed the 200. Nigga, we work at the same job. You needed the 200. It ain't my bad you don't know how to manage your money. So that's why I learned my lesson, man. Don't loan no fucking money out no more. Because it causes problems. And that's why it triggered me with him. He told me he just got in from out of town. And I'm like, hold the fuck up. You traveling out of town, but you can't pay me back my 100. And I looked on my Cash App to see when I sent them the money. It was ironically on my daughter's birthday, April 26th. So I'm like, hold up. We in July. Like, nigga, I sent you that bread almost 3 months ago. And the crazy part about it, I did it with no hesitation because he's a good dude. It was no hesitation. He said he needed some spark plugs for his car. He was $100 short. I sent it to him with no hesitation. So I learned, and you know, at this point, I could do two things. I could just chalk it up, or he's a contractor, so I need some work done anyway. I need my skylight painted. So I might just say, hey, look, man, fuck the money, just paint that for me, and we call it even. You know, like either way, I'm gonna get my $100 worth. Because I'm not taking L's when it comes to money, unless it's for, you know, my kids or my grandkids or something like that. I'll just give them money. But a grown ass man, nah. Fuck that. So fellas and ladies, don't loan no fucking money out. Fuck that. Remember that time? I don't know if y'all remember on my old channel, the older lady I know she been in a couple of my Pimp Long Ball skits. She had borrowed $20 from me, and then she was ducking me, and I had to call her from the block number, and I went off on her ass, and she was like, "Why you get like that?" I said, "Cause she was trying to play with me. Ain't about no $20. $20 ain't shit to me, but it's the principle. I don't like. I'm big on respect. Just talk to me. I'm an easy guy to talk to. Just talk to me. Just say, hey, you know what? I ain't got your 20 right now. Can you give me a little more time? Just communicate. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna trip. I ain't gonna trip as long as you talk to me. But when you try to duck me, especially for $20 fucking, you don't get the fuck out of here. She got mad because I cursed a man out, all that shit. I was like, man, I said, how your bitch ass ain't got $20? Why you get like that? I ain't never see that side of you. Well, you don't want to see that side of me. Don't try to play me. I got my motherfucking money. Like people sometimes take your niceness and try to like, no, I'm a nice guy, but I'm also vicious too when you piss me off. I'm very aggressive when you make me mad. I try not to go there because I have a real bad temper. See, I cursed my own uncle out before. Man, it was a long time ago, but I had a right to do it though. I'm gonna tell y'all why I did it. But when I look back on it, because my pop got mad at me like, oh, you sounded like a madman and like he was on steroids or something, the way he was going off. And I said, well, I'm the type of person, I don't care who you are, if you disrespect me, I go off. So long story short, what happened, this happened a long time ago, but basically my mom was in a car accident, right? Tractor trailer had hit her. So like like a lot of family on my dad's side, like, you know, when they always wanted a favor, they always calling my mom because my mom was a cop. You know what I mean? They want a favor for this or advice and stuff like that. So when she got into the accident, there wasn't nobody really reaching out to her. So I put a post on Facebook. I said to all y'all that act like y'all got, you know, be using my mom for resources and stuff like that, you know, ain't none of y'all even reach out to see if she was okay. And I was just like, you know, if y'all don't fuck with my mom, fuck y'all. So basically hit dog holler. You know what I mean? That's basically who it go to. I wasn't saying fuck the whole family. I was saying if you ain't got love for my mom, I ain't got love for you. Anybody that know me know I'm a rider for my mom, but she birthed me. So my uncle gonna say, oh, that just they call me Lil Lamont. He gonna say that just Lil Lamont being miserable. He put this on Facebook, right? When I tell you I cursed this motherfucker out, that's the same uncle house I was just at recently. You know what I mean? We've been squashing. That was years and years ago. But the one that's sick now, he my oldest uncle. Man, I went in on him. Then I called his house, left him a message on the answer machine. Yo, I was hot. I was upset, man. Because I felt like, why are you attacking me? And then the motherfucker went and told the whole family, oh, Lil Lamont said he don't fuck with y'all, and had my cousins calling me, talking about some, damn, you don't fuck with me, cuz. I said, that ain't what I said. I said, if y'all ain't got love for my mama, then I don't fuck with you. So this goes to the people that it replies to. But I said, but yeah, my pop said, did you hear what you said on that message? I said, I don't know what I said on that message. I said, I know I was pissed off. And I said, that's your wife, so you should understand why I become like that. Yeah, I understand, but you know, that's still your uncle. I don't give a fuck. How the fuck he gonna call me miserable for calling the family out that's being fake? Uncle or no uncle, nigga, my mama come first. Fuck you talking about? There's one thing about me. If I really love you, I'm gonna be loyal to you. You know, and that's unconditional love from your parents. Come out your mama, you gotta have that unconditional love. You have to. You gotta defend her at all costs, even when she's wrong. You know, that's just how it go. You got niggas that be more loyal to a bitch than they are their own mama. All because Shorty could suck a good dick. Or she lick your dick, she lick your gooch. She turns you out when she licks your gooch. So you'll be more 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 loyal to her than your own fucking flesh and blood that birthed you. And then I remember, like, after that situation happened, we had squashed it. I showed him it wasn't no hard feelings, whatever. But he was still holding a grudge for a while because years and years went by, right? So then when I got married, I invited him to the wedding. At first, I wasn't. And my pop was like, "No, y'all squashed it." I said, "All right, well," he's like, "I'll pay for it." I said, "All right, well, you pay for it then. You pay for his portion," because I had already had a certain amount of people I wanted to come because it wasn't cheap. And even though this was a long time ago, it still was $70 per person. So that's $140 per couple. So he had my pop had paid for him to come and my other uncle and his whatever. And that motherfucker didn't even show up to the wedding. And I was like, wow. So I was like, all right. So I told my pop, I said, this is why I don't fuck with them like that. They knew you paid the bread. They said they was going to come at RSVP and then didn't show up. Who don't show up to a wedding with free food? Free food, a good fucking time, and not supposed to be your nephew. So I was just like, oh, okay. And sometimes that's how family do. But I let it go. That was so long ago. You know what I mean? Like I was literally with both them same uncles that didn't come. I went to the one house and the other one I picked them up, my pop the other day. Cause I'm like, life too short to be holding on to shit. And it was what it was. Because I learned from being a Taurus that we sometimes hold on to shit and we overanalyze everything. We overthink things. And sometimes, like I know with me, like I would low key hold a grudge. Like I won't let it go. And it's not good to do that because sometimes you just gotta let shit go. Sometimes you just have to. Because if you don't, it's gonna basically become it's not good for your health. It's not good for your health. 11 said he dated two Taurus women. He said they had some big hearts, but they had some mean, stubborn, mean women. Well, I don't. Well, I can't really speak on the Taurus women too much. I mean, my daughter's a Taurus, my oldest daughter, but me and her get along great. But it's hard to. It might be different because I don't consider myself mean. Me, like I'm not a mean person. Can I be mean? Yes. I mean, I think anybody can be mean, but for the most part, I got a good heart. I like to laugh and joke and have fun. But I'm still learning now how to like not let stuff bother me and just let it like just let things go. Cause I remember someone taught me this a long time ago. They said, to forgive a person and let things go. I don't know if you ever heard this saying. They say you gotta write something, you gotta write all the stuff they did down on a piece of paper and then burn the paper. I don't know if you ever heard that term, but someone told me that once. I remember when I had a hard time getting over April, the girl that did me dirty, the one I told you, the nurse bitch that left me from work. And when I was in my new relationship, she told me, she was like, I know I could tell it still bothers you. It's what you need to do. And that shit worked. I don't know if it's some psychological shit or what, I don't know. But that shit fucking worked. I can honestly tell y'all it worked. So, everybody deal with things how they deal with it. But yeah, to keep bottled up feelings, negative feelings, it's just not it's not good. I was the king of doing that shit. So you already know how that go. Mike Time crazy. Yeah. Hey man, when you gonna take down that thumbnail, man? I mean, that profile pic. You still got that pic of the Knicks and shit. I guess you and your little glory about y'all little New York Knicks. You and your glory. I guess y'all deserve the main shit. It's been a long time since the 70s since y'all won a chip. So shit, you know how that go. Yeah, we still live, Todd. We still live, man. I ain't had no interruptions. You know, normally I go live, but y'all always get interrupted all the time. Phone calls, phone calls. You know how that go. I'm good. I'm good right now. I ain't even eat no breakfast. Y'all don't know what I want. I'm just laying on the couch, chilling. Queen Shay, what's the deal? What's popping? Going on with you? Yo, do anybody be getting triggered by them pop the balloon shows? Man, they been popping up on my timeline on Facebook especially. And I like a dummy, I be watching them. And I ain't gonna lie, some of them I be liking when the guys get back with the women that be talking shit. I love that. See, I think more men need to give need to give them the same energy they're giving them. Because if you can talk about a man's appearance or his clothes, why can't I say the same about you? Why I gotta be I'm doing too much or I'm sassy or I'm gay or you just sat here and popped the balloon because you ain't like a man's pants. It's the most shallow shit in the world. They'll say, "Oh, you're very handsome. You're well put together. You seem like a pretty nice guy, but I had to pop because of your pants." Or I had to pop because you had a hat on and I think you're hiding something. Bitch, you got a wig on. You got weave in your head. You got Snuffleupagus eyelashes on with a bunch of fucking makeup. What are you hiding? Like, that show sometimes, like, I don't know if the women be on there trolling or they just be on there just to basically reject men. But some of them women have like this one chick got on there, she had a stain on her dress and was talking shit to this guy. I love what the dude told. He said, you got a stain on your dress and you sitting here trying to judge me. You come on a real popular show with a goddamn stains in your clothes. Like them chicks be on there tripping. And then they get mad when Arlette asks them, well, he asked the guy, well, is she your type? And he be like, no. And then she be like, she get a little attitude, like, no, you just sat here. Now some of the women keep it real. Some of the women, like the guy Pop, she'll still say, yes, he was my type. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to them. They keep being honest. Like they had this one girl on there, she was like wasn't in shape, had this little dress on, and she was just talking shit to everybody. And and the one guy they got mad at him because he's flipped it on them. He basically told all the women he didn't like them because their teeth was fucked up. So they was calling him gay in the comments and he looking for a man. But hold up, y'all women are popping a balloon because of a fucking hat, because of some jeans, or the guy can have everything going on. Nice job, nice looking. Oh, you too short. This one bitch was on there, was 5'2". The dude was 5'9", and she still said he was too short. Like, bitch, you 5'2". What you want the nigga to be, a giant? And they got mad at the dude, and the dude said, hey, he was like, yo, you need to floss. He said, I'm not trying to be smart. You asked me, so I'm giving you the real answer. And he told Shorty, you need to floss. Shorty, Shorty got felt some type of way, but y'all do it all the time. Oh, the new word is basically saying that you're ugly is I don't like your aesthetics. That's the thing they love saying on there. Well, you know, I don't really like the aesthetics. And I'm like, look, if women can dish it out to the men and talk their shit, the man should be able to do it too. I just don't understand, you know, equal opportunity. That's why I would love to go on a show just to have fun. Just to have fun. Like real talk. Just to have some fun on it, John. And shout out to the host Arlette, because her and her husband, they got that show popping. I mean, I give her credit. I'm pretty sure she's making good money because they always get a lot of views. So they doing their thing. And people that been on the show had actually got other opportunities to do reality shows and stuff like that. So, but you know, some of the women be extra like, and you see why they single. It's like one guy got on there. He said his pet peeves is hygiene. One of the women popped the balloon. Like, how the fuck you pop balloon? Nigga want you to smell good. Like it just be crazy. And then they always say, oh, well, oh no, he's handsome, he's attractive. It's just And some women, I gotta say this. I'm sorry, black women, I love you, but I gotta be honest. Some of y'all are so picky, and you wonder why you fucking single and by yourself. You too picky. And then you broke bitches though. Oh, I'm not doing 50-50. Well, your dumb ass gonna pay 100, dummy. So you'd rather pay 100% of your bills when you can get it cut down to 50%. Right. But see what you want to pay 0% of your bills because you want to be a grown ass kid. You're a Toys R Us kid. You don't want to grow up. You want a man to pay everything and all you do is lay down on your back. Get the fuck out of here. You don't sit your stupid ass down here. Your Arby's roast beef pussy looking ass and sit your nut ass down. Some of you women, and I said some, not all. Some of you women be having these extra high ass fucking expectations. Y'all really are privileged. Y'all think y'all privileged. You know what I mean? It just don't make no sense. It don't make sense. Y'all feel obligated, entitled ass hoes. It's like really? Fellas, don't date no woman like that. Date a woman that will go 50-50 because guess what? In this economy, that's going to help both of y'all. Dum-dums. It's going to help both of y'all. Why would you want the man to spend every fucking thing and you ain't helping him? That don't make sense. Fellas, deal with a woman that can hold you down if you needed it. And you can hold her down if she needed you. That's how it's supposed to be. It's called teamwork make the dream work, baby. Say it with me. Teamwork make the dream work. That's how it's supposed to be. But you got these women that watch these shows and watch social media, and that's why they single. That's why Lisa Ray and Vivica fucking used to be a Fox and all those other women that talk all that shit. You by yourself. These women be sitting in the mirror like they're turning themselves on. You see them on Instagram, these broads with these fake bodies or whatever. They be in the mirror poking their lips out like they getting horny off their own selves. And I seen women recently taking themselves to the restaurants by themselves. Because guys probably don't want to deal with your dumb shit. You get some simps out here that are simp like a Bandman Kevo. He's a simp. I saw him on a Country Wayne skits. You know, you get some simps out here. Yeah, Yeah, my man Samuel said the man spent all his money and then they call him broke afterwards. Exactly. Well, I told you I know a situation when a shorty want a motherfucker to fix her teeth. Talking about some, can you go half? Like, get the fuck out of there, bitch. You chose to let your teeth go. What type of world we living in? We living in a world of some women are very entitled. They feel like you have to do this. No, bitch, I ain't gotta do nothing but stay black and die. Like, what I supposed to do is if I have kids, take care of them. That's what I supposed to do. I supposed to protect my wife. If you're my wife, I'm supposed to protect you. You know what I mean? I supposed to I supposed to jump in front of a bullet for you. If someone trying to hurt you, I'm supposed to be there to try to not let them hurt you. That's what I'm supposed to do as a man. Not yet, not yet. Watch out, Nas. I'll let you go out in a second, buddy, because that's what I'm supposed to do. But some of these women, they be doing too much. Just like, when I watch the old Kevin Samuel shows, and the women that be on there looking like, damn, don't you ever want to do it? Talking about why they deserve a high value man and why they deserve this, and it's like, what did you do? What did you do to deserve this? What made you a queen? Oh, I'm a queen. Hold on. What, tell me what made you a queen. If you can't tell me what made you a queen, then how the fuck are you a queen? Like I said, I knew a shorty that tried that shit. Bitch fucked her teeth up. And then tried to get a motherfucker to pay for it. Like, what? Men can't do that. So ladies, the ladies that's listening. So a man, your boy, you can get with a guy, right? And before he met you, he just was neglecting his teeth. He wasn't going to the dentist, wasn't getting his teeth cleaned, and then a couple of his teeth fell out. And then he get with you, y'all with each other, and then he tell you, hey, can you give me the money to get my teeth done? How would you feel if a man told you that? Asked you that? Like, you chose to fuck up your, that's called being irresponsible. You was being irresponsible with your own health, and you want a motherfucker to save you. That's what some of these women do. It ain't like, God forbid, you had cancer and you need money to help with some cancer treatments. That's different. But something with that, I mean, am I wrong, fellas and ladies? Like that. That's the fuck I'm gonna eat. I don't know what I got a taste for. That's asinine to me. You neglect your shit, and you want me to basically bail you out. And that's why I don't respect dudes like Bandman Kevo. You getting these women bodies done and shit like that. Like, you basically pay for this bitch body done, and she gonna leave your dumb ass alone and use that body on somebody else. You stupid motherfucker. Like, ain't no way in the world. Oh, all right, these are good. Ain't no way in the world. And he was bragging about that shit. I get her a BBL. I get her a BBL. Get her a BBL. Nigga. But yeah, we remember Queen Shay. We had talked about that before in the live when I was saying how some of the women would be like. I asked a question about like entitlement with like with the car washing thing. Remember we were talking about that. And you know, it's like some women just have this like entitlement, and I just feel like it's a turnoff because if a man gonna do something for you, he gonna do it because he want to do it. Oh shit! Not because he's entitled to do it. He feels entitled to do it. He's gonna do it because, like, the kindness of his heart. Because that's like with a female. If a female gonna do something nice for you, she don't want to feel like she's entitled to do it or she gotta do it because, like, no, she gonna be like, hey, boo, I was at the store or I was looking online. I saw these sneakers that I know you would like, so I got them for you. She didn't do it because she felt entitled. She did it because she thought you would look nice in the fucking sneakers. You said, how can I tell if she's an undercover hoe? You just gotta look out for the certain signs, bro. Like getting to know a person, how she carry herself. It's different ways. Because the longer you with a person, you will eventually see their true colors. They can only hide it for so long. See, sometimes you have something called the honeymoon stage. That's called the beginning of the relationship. Everything's gonna be peaches and cream. But after you get past the honeymoon stage, that's when you know who the real person is. Yeah, some women are good at hiding it, but it'll come out eventually. It'll come out eventually. Now, I can give you a full proof. Way how you can find out. So you can get an app called Text App where you can get a text app number, like a Google number. Text her from a different number that she don't know and act like you met her somewhere and try to holler at her and find a picture of somebody that you might think be her type and see if it worked that way. Or if you know somebody that she don't know that you might think might be her type, try to set her up and get him to try to holler at her. And if she take the bait, then you know she a hoe. I mean, that's the oldest trick in the book. And it do work. I've done it before a long time ago. I messed with this girl named Megan. And she was black. And big butt Megan. Megan had a fat ass, though. I ain't gonna lie. She's the first one I did my porno. No, Chicago was the first one I did my porno with, but she was the second girl I did my porno with when I had my little my light porno career. I had a few scenes and shit. But anyway, I knew she was I had the feeling. I just knew. So she thought because she gave me a key to her apartment and all that other bullshit, I knew what it was for shorty. So I was such a G back then. I didn't give a fuck like by sharing this bitch because I knew what it was with her. So I said, let me give her the ultimate test and see if she passed the test. And the bitch fell. I basically gave my homie the boy I told you I was cool with, the one that did do my basement. I used to look out for this dude because me and him like them big butts and shit. And I knew he would enjoy her. So I looked out for him because I knew she was a little hoe. I gave him the number. I said, yo, call her, act like you met her somewhere a while back, blah, 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 blah. See if she can take the bait. She took the bait. Then she got mad at me when I blew the spot up and told her, I said, yeah, you're a fucking hoe. Why you set me up? Oh, you, she had nerve to get mad at me. Talking about something, I set her up. No, bitch, you set yourself up because if you was true to me, like you were saying, you wouldn't have did it. It wouldn't matter who hit you up. So you already showed me it didn't matter that I had a key to your apartment. You was a cold hoe. A hoe gonna be a hoe. So, answer to your question, bro, that's what you can do to find out if the girl you're dealing with is a hoe. If she easy. Meek, what's the deal? He said, Christopher said, booty call. Yeah. Basically, I mean, that shit worked. Until this day, that bitch still mad about that. This shit was a long time ago. I seen her one day on the street, and she still had an attitude. I said, how the fuck you got an attitude with me from shit that happened 20-something years ago? When you, like, if anything, bitch, I should have been mad at you. You fucked my homie and told me we was together, but I knew you was a little hoe. I knew what it was with you. Now, if I was one of them simp ass niggas, I would have still been with the broad. No. I could have easily kept fucking her and let my man fuck her too, but I was like, no, I'm gonna blow this whole thing up because it was only an experiment. Because he was kind of mad at me too that I said something because he you know, I said, nigga, this is only a one-time thing for me to look out for you. Like, you ought to be lucky that I shared the broad with you. I shared something with you that was quality. You know what I'm saying? Quality. She was a quality smut. She ain't worth shit. But body-wise, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. She had a hell of a body. I give her that. But I had my fun with her. I've done threesomes with her. Done all types of shit with her. Pornos with her. So that ship had already sailed. I was good with it. Big butt Megan. Amazon too. She was tall, about 5'10", 5'11". Yeah. I mean, she. I ain't gonna lie. Megan was nice. I mean, her body, her face. She wasn't bad at all. She's just a hoe. That's what my man on Mob D say. A hoe gonna be a hoe. A nigga only be a nigga. No matter what the fuck you think. That's just how it go. So you can't fall. So Jay, don't fall in love with a hoe. Because hoes are good at their job. You got to understand that, Jay. Hoes are very good at their job. Or a hoe will make you feel like you're the only one. A hoe will make you feel like you're the only one. She will make you feel good. She gonna make you go, she gonna make you, I'm telling you. That's their job. No, I don't think, no, she ain't married now. I saw her, wasn't that long ago. 8-9 months ago, whatever it was. It might have been last summer. It was something like that. Year ago, it wasn't that long ago. I seen her. I was about to go in the store, and I'm walking. I'm like, hold up, look familiar. I'm like, Megan, hey, how you doing? She gave me a little hug, but it was like one of those, like, you know. So I asked her, how you been? What's been up with you? Whatever. And then that's when she told me, so I could feel the energy. So I told her, I said, you still mad about that? Oh, that was corny. I said, hold up, bitch. I said, this is what I mean when women don't take responsibility and accountability. You said we were in a relationship. You gave me a key to your apartment. Talking about I can trust you. He go key. All this other bullshit, right? I put my homie on you and you fuck him. But you mad at me. And I told her, like, fuck out of here. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, I was like, you need some help. Because if you think you're getting an apology from me, bitch, you got another thing coming. You bet you owe me an apology. Which I wouldn't really give a fuck. That was so long ago. I'm so far removed from it. But you showed your hand that you was a fucking cold smeezy. What we call them in Philly, we call them cold smeezies. Trav, what's the deal? So, no, that hoe ain't married. Some women, not being smart, but some women are not marriage material. It's not because of how they look, because women could be beautiful. It ain't that. It's just that they're not marriage material. Some women are just hoes. They're born to be hoes. They're born to be disloyal. And I know some people don't want to hear that, but that's just what it is. And I think Megan was born to be a hoe. And it's crazy because her last name is my family last name, like one of my family on my mom's side. That's why I had to look to see if she was fucking related and shit. But yeah, I was just laughing like, you mad because you a hoe. The fuck? These women, some of these women are something else, boy. You gonna get mad because you a sneezy. Where they do that at, y'all? Can y'all tell me where they do that at? I never seen that before. How you mad because you a hoe? Oh shit. Fucking up, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to make this. Yeah, you said Juice J said the same thing. Yeah, it's the truth though. It's the truth. Like some women are just born to be hoes. They destiny. I remember I told this one girl that I said it was your destiny to suck my dick. She got so mad. That ain't my fucking destiny. What are you talking about? I told her I'm just trolling you. I'm just fucking with you. I don't like that. I'm like, well, to a certain extent, it was your destiny. Like, cause it's what you're doing now, ain't it? Like, it is what it is. No, I didn't catch feelings for the broad because you got to realize something. Back then, I was a super player, like super. So bitches that if you was a seer, you would catch feelings for it just by looking at her. But see, back then, I had so many women that it was no feelings at all. Like I regret some of the women I dirted back then. Like this girl named Nisha I used to deal with. That's the one I told you about. I used to come to my apartment and I'll make her catch the bus sometimes. And I had a car. And that's the one that used to take the condom off and drink the cum. She was a real nasty bitch, but she was very pretty with a big ass butt. And I never caught feelings for her. That's the one I told you she got pregnant by me. And she got the abortion. I took her to the abortion clinic. And I sat in the parking lot while she went and got the abortion. Now, when I look back on that, I was wrong for not going in there with her. And, I should at least one in there with her. I sat in the fucking car. I sat in the car waiting for her to come out. I could have, if I could change the hands of time, I would have went in there with her. I was supposed to give her back the money because she had fronted the money. And I told her I was going to pay her back. I never paid her. But I haven't seen, it was a very long time ago. If I was to see her now, I would give her the money. because I would give her the money with interest because I was young, man. I was in my 20s, and I was immature. Yeah. Back then, bro, I was a beast, man. And I'm not bragging and I ain't glorifying it, but that's what it was. Because you gotta remember, I was banging chicks off the street that I was meeting and the party line. So I was getting a double combination of different women. So I had so many women to choose from. When you got options, you don't. It's rare to catch feelings over shit. Now, don't get me wrong. You got some guys that just tender dick and they catch feelings in every bitch they fuck. Steve like that. My boy Steve just like that. Steve was tender dick. So any woman that lay down with him, he be trying to make her his girl. And I'm like, dog, it just what my man Lufa say. Only for one night. It's only for one night, dog. Catch up, man. I hate when I run out of shit. I won't tell a soul. I mean, so now they yeah, I didn't. I mean, I'm being honest with y'all. If you seen some of these women, you would have definitely caught feelings for them by the way they look. But when you know a woman's demeanor, when you know she ain't forced, she ain't nothing but sex, then you know how to move accordingly. I can count on one hand how many women I ever caught feelings for. And that is the honest to God truth. And sometimes you get caught up with chicks you catch feelings for. It clouds your judgment. It clouds your judgment. You put up with more bullshit that you normally wouldn't put up with. And ladies know what I'm talking about because y'all do the same thing when it comes to men. And you gotta understand something too. If I had feelings for the broad, I would have never gave the phone number out to my homie because I knew it was a possibility she'll take the bait. So it's almost like if you got a good hoe and you personal with that hoe, you ain't gonna share that hoe. I knew she was gonna do it because I knew she was a hoe. Plus, I knew too. See, women play these games, right? When she met up with him, right? He told me she was like, "Oh yeah, I love dark skinned guys. I don't even like light skinned guys." Knowing the whole time she didn't know that was my homie. He dark skinned. So that was the crazy part, how she was throwing that cap to him, not knowing who he was. Fitting her narrative at the time. Comedy gold. You can't make this shit up. But yeah, like I said, I can honestly be honest and say I only got caught up in my life like a legitly one time. I'll say two times, somewhat the second time, but not really, but somewhat. But the first time, and I told you about this story with April. She didn't want to. She got me, had me all fucked up, and I remember how that made me feel, and I was like, I don't like this feeling. And I said, I'm never going to let that happen again. So when you give a woman that type of power, where they have emotions over you and financial, That's a bad combination, fellas. That's a bad combination. Don't ever let a woman have emotions over you, emotional and financial over you. If she has that, then you fucked up, bro. That's, and that just being 100% honest. So always remember that, fellas. Because once she had that control over you, it's cold. Once she had that control over you, it's nothing like you in a messed up situation. It's the same thing with women too. Like if a woman don't bring nothing to the table and she living with a guy and she ain't working, she don't have no money, and he controls everything, it's not a good feeling to have. You shouldn't let a man have that much control over you. That's why I'm an advocate for women having their own. Because when you have your own, then guess what? You ain't got to worry about a man trying to dictate what he can do to you by using his money. Because you could say, nigga, I got my own bread. I don't need you. I don't fucking need you. And sometimes, you know, when a woman is dependent on a man, it's a wrap. Because at any given time, that motherfucking be like, oh, I ain't fucking with you like that. Put you right out. Put you right out. Then what? You ain't got nothing to hang your hat on. You got to go back home with who? You got to go back home with mom. And hopefully you can go back there. I mean, let's keep it 100. What's up, Blue? What's up, Jason? Which I got popping for the weekend. We're supposed to get some rain. Supposed to get some rain today, but they ain't gonna really stop too much. As long as there ain't no rainstorm like we had last time when they were flooding different parts of the city. You say I'm a pimp. If that's the case, no. I wouldn't consider myself that. I wouldn't know because a pimp. You gotta understand something. A pimp is a person that gets women to do things for money. That's a pimp. And that's what a pimp is. I'm not a pimp. I wasn't a pimp. You know what I'm saying? I finessed the situation with a hoe that wanted to be a hoe. You know what I'm saying? She done that at what she wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So we can't use that narrative to say, you gotta know what you call it. So hold on one second, y'all. Trying to do this thing for a second. Yeah, I'm back. So you gotta take care of the wife, and she got into a car accident yesterday. She not hurt that bad, but that's gonna be your weekend. All right. Well, I'm glad wifey is doing okay. And that's what you. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. See, that's what I mean. Like that's what I mean by that. Like that's your wife. She hurt. That's when you step up and make sure she's okay. Same thing if the tables was turned. Shout out to Willie D, man. Willie D been going hard on this Nolan Wells story, man. You gotta give Willie D credit. We'll see what he talk about real quick.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? We got a white dude who says that he knows what happened to Nolan Wells. Yeah, fam, he says he knows what happened to Nolan Wells because he's seen it before. He's hung out with guys just like the guys who Nolan hung out with. Yeah, so I'm going to let you watch the video and you tell me what you think of it. Then I'm going to come back with some points that many people think is the reason why there's foul play involved. Rather than establishing it as fact, I am going to just make some points, just lay it out there, and you let me know if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Check it out.
I'm about to tell you, I've been Nolan Wells. I could put any money in the fucking world. Yeah, I hung out with a lot of white people like that in high school. And although I am white myself, I certainly am not one of them. But I did have the pleasure of being their friend, and I guess that came with being the butt of every joke and enjoying the finer things in life. But this is textbook. I can give you a fucking play-by-play, I promise you. See, what had happened was they were getting rowdy, whatever the case may be, drinking all day. Something happened, malicious or not, doesn't really fucking matter. And those boys saw him take his last breath. I guarantee you that. They had an oh fuck moment, got scared, left him, drove the boat off, went home, told mommy and daddy. Mommy and daddy told him to shut the fuck up and got him over. It's textbook. Again, I saw this shit happen over and over again growing up. This is how they fucking operate every single motherfucking time. You want to know what happened to Nolan Wells? Go on some boys. Problem is now you got to drag it through court because they lawyered up. But they fucking know. They most certainly fucking know.
I ain't got no problem with that. I think they know too. I absolutely think that they know what happened to Nolan Wells. You can't tell me nothing different. I don't give a damn what the sheriff says. I don't give a damn what the coroner says. I do not give a damn what the medical examiner says, because all of them have a history of dropping the legal ball. Yeah. Some of them have a history of making sure that black people did not get justice when they were murdered by white people. Yeah. And did I mention we're talking about the state of Mississippi, one of the most backwards ass states in the entire world. I mean, these motherfuckers are backwards. Yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't put nothing past them. And I mean all of them. I'm talking about the fire department, the police department, the hospitals, the coroner's office, the courts, all of it. The schools, I don't trust none of them. So, yeah, fam, anyway, I made a list of concise points that are framed as reasons some people suspect foul play rather than asserting it as
established fact, right? So here we go. Here goes nothing. Let's start off with the unanswered timeline questions. Inconsistency in the timeline. The boys left the island reportedly on the boat around 4 o'clock, around 4 something, and they didn't get back to land till around 6:30. They only had to travel for 10 miles. What took so long? Now, I do know that there was some mechanical issue with the boat, but from what I understand, they got help right away and the boat took off. So did something happen between there? Did something happen between that moment that they had mechanical issues? I'm not sure about that. I'm leaning more towards something happened at that pool party. I'm leaning more towards Nolan making it to land. I believe he was on that boat with those boys. He made it to land. And here's the thing, fam. If you listen to that call in distress, well, typically an operator, an emergency person is going to ask, well, how many people are on the boat? They said they got, how many people on the boat? What size the boat? This way we know what kind of equipment to bring, what type of boat we need to send out there. How big is the boat? How many people are on the boat? Wouldn't that be like a normal question, a line of questioning? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. There were questions about where the body was found. Again, we got witnesses who say that Nolan was at that pool party at 1 a.m. This is after July 4th. So this is after the boating trip. The boys say that Nolan went to go talk to some girl. He took off and got on a boat or something with some girl. But the girl that was interviewed said, no, he left with his friends. I tend to believe the girl, but I don't know who she is. We need to identify exactly who she is. I heard her name, but I don't want to repeat it because I haven't confirmed it. The family disputes the official narrative. Usually when the family is suspicious of something, the family is usually right. So I'm rocking with the family 100%. The witness accounts have raised major concerns. These witnesses, they are telling all types of tales. They got a different story. Every time you turn around, it's something else. Oh, I forgot this. Oh, I added this, It's something that they're omitting. And it's a new witness popping up all the time. What's up with that? See, the thing is, I do believe that they killed Nolan. I don't know who they is. They are his friends, our so-called friends. I do believe they killed him. And I do believe that it's too many of them to keep the secret. So I believe that others know what they did. Other people know what they did. But the thing is that this wall of silence happens a lot in these type of cases. When white people are guilty of killing black people come up missing. When white people are guilty of killing black people under suspicious circumstances, historically, white people do not tell. They do not tell. They don't say anything. Maybe we can break the cycle this time around because there are a number of white people speaking out now. And I actually admire y'all for speaking out. Because I'm going to tell you something. One of the reasons why these type of things continue to happen is because many of you do not speak out. Maybe you don't want to be ostracized. Maybe you do it, because you don't want to be targeted. You do it out of fear. You stay silent out of fear. Maybe you're one of those white people who think that, well, as long as I'm not killing them, as long as I'm not saying the N-word, I'm a good person. No, you're not. Because silence is complicit. Yeah. So anyway, some details remain unexplained. Yeah. Some details remain unexplained. How about that toxicology report? I need to see that. I need to see the toxicology report. Need to see the autopsy. Need to see those phone records. That the phone records are going to tell a lot, and not just Nolan's phone records. We need to see everybody involved phone records. We need to see all of the boys that were on the boat phone records. We need to see every person that was at that pool party, including the mother of the house phone records. We need to see that judge's phone records. That was Warren's mother. I believe his name is Warren. I think his name is Warren. We need to see his mother. Whichever one of them boys, mama is the judge. We need to see her phone records. I am sure they are going to say a lot. And we need to see those social media account records. We need the forensics to do their job. We need those digital forensic analysts to do their job. Public confidence in the investigation is absolutely divided. And it's as simple as white and black. Most white people are saying, hey, you know, just what does the authorities say? But like the authorities haven't been known to be corrupt. Like the authorities are holier than thou. Like you ain't got corrupt officials all throughout law enforcement, all throughout the medical examiners' offices across this country, all throughout the judicial system. Like you ain't got corrupt investigators. Like you ain't got corrupt party searchers. Like you ain't got corrupt first responders. I don't trust none of them. So that is why the family called for an independent review of the case. They want an independent.
Yeah, so shout out to Willie D, man. Willie D been stepping his game up, man. You gotta give Willie D credit, man. He's been doing his thing. He's been going hard at this case, and I have to respect that shit. To be keeping 1,000 because he has a big platform, and maybe this type of stuff it's definitely some foul play. I don't care what nobody say. It definitely is. And yeah, it's definitely some foul play going on. And I can't wait to see. Well, here go pop the balloon shit right here. Just popped up on my timeline.
Hello, welcome in. Let's go ahead and start with your name.
I'm Danny.
Danny, how old are you?
39.
39, and what do you do?
I am a senior partner with Premium Tax Advisors. So I do taxes.
Okay.
Get you a boatload of money every year. Fast and legal.
All right. Legal is the main part.
Most definitely.
Okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I'm an adventurous geek. So I'll play chess, but then I'll go mountain climbing. But I'm not like a super adventurous. Like I ain't about to skydive or nothing like that. I like mountains and I like being outside. I like to hoop.
Okay.
But I like to read. I'm really into self-development.
Good.
And stuff like that, personally.
All right. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
From a woman, it's really mindset. So one of my favorite quotes is, it's not who's for you, but who's with you on the climb to the mountaintop.
Okay.
So it's like, are you in it with me, in life with me? You know what I'm saying? So that's first and foremost the mindset, because I'm an entrepreneur. So if you don't understand that, then we ain't gonna get along no way. And then, but I want her to be nice to other people. She can be a little mean to me, but she got to be nice to everybody else. And then just, allergic to giving up. You know what I'm saying? Once we in it, just let's rock it out. Let's figure it out.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
All right, I'm gonna be honest.
I was nervous.
If you don't understand the difference between like a good wig and a bad wig, we not gonna work out. I think that's a disorder. And then she probably got a bad wig. But
Oh, I like what he said. This bitch probably, how you gonna pop a balloon? Because he sat there and said the difference between a good wig and a bad wig. What's wrong with that?
Like just being like mean or like an angry drunk. You know, I don't like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, it's the other things, but I don't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I just figured that out when we figured out. I'm like, nah, you tripping.
Okay. Okay. We did get a couple of pops.
Yeah.
Let's go see why they ended up popping. Let's start here. Your name and age.
I'm Alicia and I'm 28.
Okay. And Alicia, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I feel like there are a few things, especially as we continued talking. I am adventurous. Like I want to go skydiving. I actually just went paragliding this year. So that's something I'm interested in. I think that'd be fun with my partner.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you on the wig thing, but kind of like let women have women's business. Like let girls be girls. I hear you, but I don't feel you. I just thought it was like a little petty. And the, oh, you can't read comment. Baby, I'm in college. I read. I thought that was just a little like back and forth, you know? I just didn't like all the extra commentary, the little side comments. I don't know. I feel like we're both kind of witty. I don't know if we'd go together.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know unless we find out.
No, thank you. I thought it was just a little rude. I didn't like that.
How was he rude?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's what I mean with these dizzy ass bitches. How the fuck was he? What did he say that was rude? Like these women, I'm telling you, boy, I see why y'all fucking single.
Okay. So, Danny, is she someone that's your type?
She popped a balloon on me. Yeah, nah. Ain't nobody who popped a balloon on me my type. But nah, she cool. She cool. I ain't paragliding, skydiving, none of that. So I'll wait for you and try to catch you if something mess up. But I'm not doing that.
Okay.
So if that's something you want to do with your partner, more power to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But no, she fine though.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Let's go on down to our next pop. Okay. Never mind. We'll stop right here. Your name and age.
I'm Daisha and I'm 29.
Okay. And Daisha, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm just a very spontaneous, adventurous person. I went skydiving in the summertime. I had a blast. So something I see with my future partner is just something that we can just be spontaneous and adventurous together. I would love to go skydiving again. I'd love to go cliff diving. Does it seem like we'd be a good match?
You could do all that.
Yeah.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
I want to share my experiences with my partner.
I feel you. Man, they had an 18-year-old kid who mama just got awarded $40 million because he ain't make it. I'm not doing it. I don't care. I'll be by myself.
It's my time. It's my time.
Hey, shit. Not like that.
You're not catching me up there?
Nah, never.
All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
She fine. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah, she fine.
Okay. Thank you, Deja. We got one back here. Nice. Your name and age.
I'm Caroline and I'm 32.
Okay. And Caroline, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
To be honest, I like somebody that's more like physically fit, like working out. I like the way you dress and things like that, but you know, a little bit more.
I mean, it takes a little time, 2025 my year, but it's cool. I lost like 10 pounds in the last 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And then I used to be on a wrestling team. So when I really get focused, because I ain't made a basketball team, but I really get focused, I know how to cut weight. So 2020, I've been starting out. I ain't want to wait till New Year's. I wanted to, start December. And I'm tired of eating the same thing for Thanksgiving and all that stuff. So I wasn't going to eat none of that shit no way.
Gotcha.
So, but it's cool though.
I commend you on losing the weight. Keep it
up.
I
appreciate you. Be swole.
Now, all right, you like what you like, right? Now, all of a sudden, it's because it's about his weight. The bitch had her balloon unpopped the whole time. Now, all of a sudden, it's his weight. First of all, he do not even that big. He's solid. And she's sitting there with this busted ass wig on. That's why I think it really was the problem. Like these broads, I tell you, boy.
Swole next year.
Oh God. And now, Danny, is she someone that's your kind?
Yeah, she cool. She real pretty. You know what I'm saying? Got some pretty lips and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Pretty toes. So yeah, she right. Cool. Thank you. She got a nice little smile.
Looks like she came at his side. I'd have came at her. First of all, the bitch has got big lips. She's not cute. Her wig is busted. See, that's why I wish I was. That's why I wish I was on that fucking show.
She seemed like she can take a joke. I joke 80% of the time and tell about my money until the middle of tax season. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we did get a couple more pops down here. Let's start with your name and age.
I'm Kenyani. I'm 27.
And Kenyani, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I ended up popping my balloon because at first I'd say that there wasn't initial like attraction, but then I heard your sense of humor, some of your values, and your thirst for knowledge and stuff like that. I was like, okay, cool. I love his mindset. But then when I heard some of the responses back to like other people's, you know, wanting to go skydiving and stuff like that, and then you're like, oh well, you can do that, and that ain't got nothing to do with me. They're expressing, you know, how that's something they like to do, like the quality time of doing that with their partner, the experience with their partner, but still it's kind of like a, okay, they ain't got nothing to do with me. So it's kind of like,
shut the fuck up.
In further arguments, if there's something that we have to compromise on or I want to feel supported with and stuff like that, it's just kind of like, if you don't want to, then how are we going to meet middle ground?
If you want to hop out of a plane, that's on you. You know, I'll be right there at the bottom. I'm not doing that. I don't have to do what you do to support you. You understand what I'm saying? That's just, y'all.
You heard what you said? I ain't got to do what you do to support you, bitch. These bitches are stupid. This is why these hoes are single, man.
Stuck on the skydiving thing. Y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like outside of skydiving, because it's like skydiving is like the number one thing that I'm not doing. But everything else I'm open to. But I'm not just going to be like, hey, I might die, I might not. You know, shit.
Understood.
You know what I'm saying? And then actually,
you agree she popped your balloon for you, dumbass bitch. Like, these fucking women are unbelievable. I'm telling you, black women, I love y'all, but some of y'all, the pickiness, the dumb shit. He still got one girl that didn't pop her balloon, but who knows? She might pop the motherfucker too. But how are these hoes sitting here hanging on some skydiving? Most black people don't even fucking skydive. What are you talking about?
Listen to it's my man's he's a $50 billion man. He says if you want to get over your fear, that's one thing that he actually promotes, and I still wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not doing it. I just feel like I don't have no control. But you know what I'm saying? It's cool. You know, if that's what y'all want to do, you do a skydiving episode. I'm not doing it.
And now Daniel, she's someone that's your type.
I mean, she cool. She just seemed like she wouldn't really get my sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, it seemed like, you know, she all right.
Okay.
She all right. She got nice hair though. You know what I'm saying? Cute little face. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that bitch garbage. She's look like a horse in the face. She got no body. That's he trying to be nice. See, that's why I need to apply to go on this show, because I would let these bitches have it. Like, you want to talk about my flaws or whatever you think my flaws are or whatever you don't like about me, that's fine. My turn.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
My name is Lunica. I'm 27.
And Lunica. Lunica.
I got that a lot as a kid.
Oh no.
You want to skydive too?
I would. It's not at the top of the list.
So Lunica, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Everything you said was great. I just think you seem like a argumentative person. Like you won't budge on certain things, and I don't really feel like not that, but like in other areas, I don't really feel like going back and forth.
Well, it's the only area we done discussed.
But I'm just saying, in future,
exactly. See, these women want men to be fucking. What do you want? Do you want an alpha male or you want a fucking chump? Do you want a simp or you want a chump? Or you want an alpha male? Which one do you want? It's like these women, they say they want a strong man that could be a leader. And then when you have your own mind and be a leader, then it's your argumentative. The man said, I ain't down with no fucking skydiving. Like, what are you fucking, like, what? This is what I've been telling y'all. Now y'all see what I'm saying with this stupid ass show?
Disagreements or conflict.
Let me
it just
see
seems
how
you seem very defensive.
Let me see.
Well, even with the way she made a comment about if she was your type, and you were like, well, she popped.
What the fuck? What was he supposed to? What was he supposed to say? It's no different if a man pop on you, then all of a sudden he ain't your type. Like, he got that right. If the type ain't just about looks, Type is basically about everything. Your personality. If we don't click, you can look good all you want, right? You can look good. But if we don't align as far as our personalities, then you're not my type. Duh.
It's one-on-one, individually. You can't listen to other folk and expect that happen with us. But look, how I handle arguments is you say what you got to say, I say what I got to say, and once you retort from that, we make a decision. I don't argue. I think that's a soft man trait. You understand what I'm saying? Because I am a solution based. We don't argue. We look for a solution. If we can't find a solution, then maybe the solution is we can't find each other. You understand what I'm saying? But it's solution-based situation. When you listen to Elon Musk and stuff like that, when you get to a certain status, you just looking to solve problems. Bless you. Understand what I'm saying? But when you get to a certain status, you just looking to solve problems. I don't argue with females because at the same time, like that's a female trait. You understand what I'm saying? So you say what you gotta say, I say what I gotta say, we retort, and I'm done. You understand what I'm saying? I listen twice as much as I talk, to be honest with you. But that's cool though.
So now Danny, is she someone that's your type?
She cool. But hell no, a little bit. Like, I don't know. Because I really go out for a woman to treat me. You understand what I'm saying? If you pop me a balloon because I don't want to jump out no airplane, you know, it's kind of hard to see if you my type or not. You know what I'm saying? My type is really like, is words of affirmation. I said this on the first time I was on the episode. Like, how you talk to me really makes me want to do things for you. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, it's a lot of beautiful women. All y'all beautiful, but if you ain't talking to me right, you ain't my type. So I
ain't that what the fuck?
Because he just got stuck on.
Yo, I never seen this episode. Ain't that what I just said like a couple minutes ago? These are some bird brain ass. This shit triggers me. I don't even know why I'm watching this shit. We almost done now.
What I said to another shit. You know.
So if you're in a relationship and you don't like what your person is saying to you, how do you handle that?
Like I said, I have to listen. How can I handle anything if I don't understand where you're coming from? You know what I'm saying? I gotta listen. Like, I'm a leader, baby. So if you to be a great leader, you got to be you got to listen to the people who's behind you. So if we in a relationship, we talking to each other. If you are counting on me to make decisions, I have to understand what makes you tick. I have to understand what makes you happy, what makes you smile, and I can only do that by listening to you. You understand what I'm saying? We just in this position right now where I have to respond. But most of the time, 9 times out of 10, I'm just listening. Because then I can know where the disconnect is. And I can fix that. We can find a solution and can move on. But I ain't jumping out no plane. So, you know, if that's what y'all want, it ain't happening. I don't care.
Thank you. Your name and age.
Now she gonna pop. This fucking stupid bitch. So the one chocolate sister, she had her balloon unpop, right? Then how does she pop? I can't wait to. I hope they show this. I hope they show what she got to say. These fucking women, yo.
Okay.
What's up, Taylor?
Taylor, why did you end up popping your balloon?
It was really just your age. Like, I'm like 12 years for me. That's a little pushing it, and you probably are like set in your life, and I'm just now getting to the point where I'm like settling, and I don't know if that will work.
The only way you can know is find out. But what you mean set in your life though? What you mean by that?
Just as far as like you were deep in your career, and like family wise, I don't know if you have kids or anything like that already. Like, I don't have kids, and like career wise, I'm still trying to climb the ladder, so I'm not.
Well, life is always about consistent growth.
Well, I gotta respect what Shorty just said. I respect what she just said because she basically telling him, I ain't got my shit together yet. You got your shit together, and I don't want to bring you down. I gotta respect that.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I haven't always been doing taxes. You know, that's something that came later on. You know, so how I would handle that is like, okay, you young, you 27, you ain't got no kids. I got a son that's 18, taller than me. So it's like, all right, as you learning and growing yourself, I can assist with that. You understand what I'm saying? Because we always learning and growing. You know, especially when you get old, and like every aspect of your life is something different. You understand? So that's the whole point about relationships. Can we grow together? So it's this tax season. After that, it's travel season. Then it's commercial real estate, it's always a continuous learning and growing. If you ain't continuing learning and growing, you dying. Now I don't want to die. Yeah. So, we just moving forward with that. But 27 is around my age range. Is cool because you mature, but you don't get all your immaturity out the way. So now it's like, okay, I want to do this. How we do this? I can invest mentally, financially, stuff like that. Yeah. But you don't know until you hop into it. I ain't hopping out no plane.
Daddy, is she someone that's your type?
She cool. I mean, I like somebody with a little bit more personality, a little funny, somebody that can be like, man, shut up, nigga, and choke me. You know what I'm saying? She don't seem like she'll do that. So,
I'm trying to keep it together. We on the show. Like, I'm not okay.
Thank you. Let's go over here. All right, let's start with your name and age.
I'm Ken. I'm 27.
And Ken, why'd you end up popping your balloons?
You seem so cool, and I like that we have a lot in common because I like to read too. But I didn't get those like butterflies, like, ooh, like I want him. And that's the feeling that I'm looking for. That's all that was missing.
These fucking bitches. Hold on, let me pause this for you. Just now meet. See. Oh, not mine. Let me just let it play.
The last book you read.
The Silent Patient. It's a thriller. Alex Macken.
Oh, you read
was it
fiction?
His last name. I like historical fiction. I like romance. I like thrillers. I like a little bit of everything.
I wrote 3 romance novels, 15 scripts.
Really?
Yeah, and all the books I read about personal development.
Okay, yeah, I like a little self-help sometimes too.
Yeah, all the time.
Okay, now Danny, is she someone that you like?
Hell no. I don't like the hair. I ain't gonna say no lie. I can't it ain't like little mushroom top. See, I was right. All right then.
Yo, I fuck with this dude, man. Listen, I fucks with him. He said, hell no. Yo, I'm loving this shit, man. Yo, dude personality is fly, man. Like, listen, these bitches is just too picky. There's no way to put it.
But you cool, like the reading and stuff. I mean, I ain't sitting around just reading all day. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I read in the back. I keep my Bible most of the time in my back pocket, the books of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But I'm so much more than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the east side of Atlanta, so like I like to get adventurous. I like to get a little rowdy, a little ratchet. I'm a little rough around the edges.
That's where I live now, Atlanta.
ATL, shout out. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Chi-Chi 32.
Chi-Chi, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm gonna be nice about it.
Don't be nice.
This is as nice as it's gonna get. So basically, I don't like someone who's based on like image. Like he said, the wig thing, but you have on a tight shirt and tight pants. So it's like if you're gonna talk on someone else's image, you should look at your own image.
I looked at my image 10 times in the back, but it's cool though.
Oh, well, to each his own, like I said. But I feel like for you to be so aesthetically focused.
Hold up, this bitch sitting here. I mean, I wish I could have showed y'all this shit. Like, she not a bad looking bitch, right? I ain't gonna lie, like she bad looking. But you got weave in your hair, eyelashes. How you mad at him? Because all he said about the wig was know the difference between a good wig and a bad wig. He didn't say he didn't have a problem with you wearing a wig. He just said know the difference. These women don't listen, yo.
You should also be aesthetically pleasing.
I feel you.
That was all.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie. The bad wig thing is like you can't fix that.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
You can go to a hairstylist.
Tell her that.
You tell her that.
I tried.
You did.
Yeah, this is from experience. This is not like, I'm an entrepreneur. So I done sold hair and everything.
Same.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I sold to a slug. I feel you.
Yeah, so I'm talking about like, hey, maybe you should try this. Maybe you should try that. And like, if you don't get it, and then her mama had the exact same one, I was like, I just can't do it.
You told him he was mamas?
I mean, is she a woman too?
Jim, that's all I'm gonna say to you. Don't be talk about wigs and you need to go to the gym.
Hey, I done lost a little weight, man. It's okay. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. You worry about wigs, you should worry about.
Yeah, but the thing about it, the boy ain't fat. He husky, but he's not fat. Like he ain't like a sloppy dude. So she's sitting there saying that. See how she got mad about that wig part. How you get mad and you want to take a shot at him? See, this is what I said. He being too nice, man. I would have flamed her ass.
About gym and a diet and other things like that. I just feel like, once again, if you're gonna be focused on aesthetics, you should be aesthetically pleasing.
That's cool.
That was just my thing.
I feel you.
Danny, is she someone that's your type?
I mean, I feel like if in a relationship, she'll be like a ride or die. You know what I'm saying? Like she'll seem
I'll
like
be ride to ride. I'm not riding to die. I want to live. Ride to live.
ride to prosper. However
There you
wanna do
go.
it.
Yeah, right.
You
One
know what I'm
up.
saying? She seemed like she would be like really into it.
I would have
You know what I'm
flamed her.
saying? I don't know how she would treat me. She seemed kind of feisty, and I kind of like that a little bit.
I'm a
You know,
Sagittarius.
man, I don't know what that means,
Well,
but
yeah.
it's all cool. You could be whatever. This is how you treat me. See, she's saying, all right, you know what I'm saying? Hair cool, you know what I'm saying? She cute, got a little fit.
Okay, well, thank you.
What's your diet like?
I meal prep a lot, and I'm a personal trainer as one of my entrepreneurial endeavors.
So you ain't gonna put nobody on? He got to already come.
You ain't gonna take it to the hairstylist? She can't get a good wig? You can't pay for it?
I can pay for it.
Try.
I tried.
You
That's
sure
what I'm
you
saying.
tried?
Yeah, she's stuck on that. If you ain't got a bad wig on, you stupid bitch, why does it matter? See, these women, how you get offended? These women are stupid, yo. I swear.
Oh my, look.
You try with one woman does not mean you get to put everybody in the category of bad wigs.
You didn't put everybody. This man said his turnoffs as a woman deal breakers is a woman that don't know the difference between a good and a bad wig. He didn't say all women wear bad wigs. I don't understand. Like, and you wonder why you single. You wonder why these women are fucking single. You super picky, super opinionated. You want everything to be perfect, and you're not perfect, bitch. Okay, you want to talk about his weight? He's not the most. He's not 100% cut up, right? Okay, bitch. Well, you got somebody else's hair in your head. You got drawn on eyebrows. You got fake eyelashes and makeup on, so you're not showing your true self. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Wig bag.
I have locks.
So what you worried about it for?
Thank you. God damn it. Thank you. He just sat here and said what I was saying. She just wanted something to fucking say. He better than me. I would have flamed her ass.
So feel like when you're talking about women in general, don't take your one experience and feel the need to like
I'm
go
gonna be
hung
honest.
up.
Ain't nobody here got no bad wig. Okay?
Then why'd you say it?
Cause she asked me what I didn't like.
Your deal breaker is a bad.
She asked you. This bitch is stupid. That's his deal breaker. How you gonna get mad at him for his deal breaker? Just like you talked about his weight. That's your deal breaker.
A wig, and then you had to go ham, and then you just talked about somebody's mother.
Whose mother?
The bad wig mama.
What's her name?
I don't care.
Exactly. So what
why
you care?
I care about how you talk about aesthetics and about a woman. There's other comments that you made, but I just feel like
I can't be honest with you?
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're not aesthetically pleasing to be talking the way you talk. That's all I'm saying.
So you saying I gotta be fit and swole?
Yeah, you need to be fit.
To say I don't like certain things about somebody.
About somebody.
Well, if that's the case, I'll keep that same energy where fat bitches be on there talking about they want this guy to be that. So you gotta have a perfect body to have an opinion. You have to have a perfect body to have what you like. Get the fuck out of here. These women are something else, boy. She'll be single for the rest of her life.
Appearance.
Well,
if you're talking about appearance, your appearance needs to be on 100. That's all I'm saying.
March 2025, we had the same conversation.
March.
I
will not hear March. Right now, you're not aesthetically pleasing.
All right, that's cool.
And he's not aesthetically pleasing to her. But the other women had their balloons unpopped. And they only popped it because they got mad about the skydiving and the wig comment. So if it was just about attraction, you would have been popped your balloon. These women are something else.
Cool.
Thank you. And we had one more pop here. Your name and age.
Little chocolate.
Micah, I'm 30 years old.
Micah, why did you end up popping your balloon? You hung on for so long.
I did. So I kept my balloon because I was really feeling the personality. Like, to me, if you can make me laugh, like, you have my heart. It's just the more that I began to listen to him talk, his answers got sassier and sassier. And like, I'm the woman. Like, let me be sassy. You be the
See, hold up. So is she again? She didn't pop because of the way he looked. You heard what this bitch just said. She popped because how's he sassy? Because he's responding to what these women are saying. So let me get this straight. They can say what they want to say, and he's supposed to sit there and take it. No, see, women don't like when you put a mirror up to them and you give them the same energy, then you become sassy. Didn't we just talk about this like 10 minutes ago? As soon as you respond and come off, then it's, oh, you're sassy, you're this, you're that. Get the fuck out of here.
The man. And yeah, so it just kind of turned me off the more he kind of answered these questions. They got a little attitude. Yeah.
With a smile on my face, I got attitude.
I mean, yeah, you can have an attitude with a smile. That's very possible.
I feel you.
Right. But apart from him saying that he was someone that was your type?
He was making me laugh. I was really feeling the sarcasm, the stuff that he was giving the other ladies, it was making me crack up. But as I started listening again, like it was just certain stuff he said, I was like, I might say that sometimes.
Like what?
Like, I can't remember. But
you can't remember what you popped your balloon. You stupid ass bitch.
Now, Danny, she's someone that's your type.
And she dripping chocolate all around here. So, you know what I'm saying? She cool. Now, like I said, my type is somebody, you know, how they treat me, you know, then I can reciprocate that. Or I could give it to you, and if you reciprocate it, then become my type. So, I mean, aesthetically, she look good. Aesthetically.
Okay.
But,
See, he makes me laugh, but it's just like,
yeah, you find the reasons. You find it. Yeah, see, she's sitting here, she's feeling the dude. Oh, he makes me laugh, but what, you want him to be a sucker? That's what it is. She want him to be a Russell Wilson type of dude that ain't going to speak his mind. And she ain't a bad looking sister. The chocolate one he talking to now, she ain't bad looking at all. She, to be honest, I think she's the best looking one there. But it's like, really, y'all pop on the dumbest things. How about going on a date, dumb bitch? Get to know him and see if after the first date, what you want to go again. You going strictly off of this part. You said the man make you laugh. You attracted to him, but you think he's sassy. Well, he's responding to these women coming at him. What's he supposed to do?
Take you serious though.
You gotta ask him.
Man, like
she
I
said you
said,
serious.
First of all, you talking about serious like before tax season or after tax season?
See? After
Tax season, we out of here.
Oh, okay.
Where you want to go? During tax season, I'm dead ass serious. So it's like this is just a fun environment. You know, have fucking relationships is fun. Like, but when I'm talking about money, I'm dead ass serious. When I'm on stage talking and I'm trying to change somebody's life because they don't understand finances, I'm super serious. When I'm shooting a film, I'm dead ass serious. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? But this is fun. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking to have somebody that we could be locked in and it just be in a box and we can be like, we can just have fun with each other. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna talk some stuff back. I ain't gonna let you just get away with stuff. But I don't really take it serious. I'm joking 80% of the time. But the other 20% of the time, I'm dead ass serious. Okay. Super serious. We wanna do this whole thing with me serious? Y'all wouldn't I wouldn't make y'all laugh at all.
50-50 though, because I think that a lot of us are here to really find love. And so if you're joking,
no the fuck you're not. No the fuck you're not. You popped this balloon over the dumbest shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Time is kind of hard for us to decipher whether you're being serious or you're
I'm always serious. Just with a smile and a little joke.
Okay.
It's all good. A little chocolate.
But she just sat here and said, oh, I kept my balloon because he kept me laughing and he makes me laugh. And if a man makes me laugh, it's a weight on my heart. And now all of a sudden him making you laugh is a problem. Right.
Slipping on the little Hershey.
I mean, I feel bad, but I don't know. What is it? What is I'm gonna leave my balloon pop. Okay. All right.
Oh, she can't take it back no way. She's gonna leave with a positive. I'm like,
damn right. I like that shit. Tell that bitch. Yeah, I don't want it back, ho. You know what I mean? You popped it. You popped it.
I tried. All right, Danny. Well, that's all the balloons popped. But we do thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies.
Y'all clap for me.
Thank you.
I'll read these comments, what people were saying.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next scene.
I'll read these comments real quick. Yeah, some girl said, some chick said, he likes the joke Locks did too much. Chocolate, yeah, the girl with the locks, that's the one that was doing all that. She said Chocolate like him, but she didn't want to disappoint Locks. She wanted to be on some girl power shit. Yep. That's exactly what the fuck it was. You was feeling the board, and then as soon as what Shorty said was a problem. They think they slick. Somebody said he's brutally honest. They couldn't handle his personality. He knows who he is. Real talk. Well, that's why them bitches gonna be single. That is what that is. Okay, them chicks was real sensitive. I'm reading. You got chicks saying this shit. Chicks is real sensitive. Yeah, even it's just short. The shorty just said. She said, "I like his personality. He was truthful and straight to the point. The girl who said something about his shirt was tight was wrong for that. He looked nice and he was not sloppy." Yeah, that's what I said. Like these broads was just trying to find a way to talk some shit about the dude, and I thought that was some cornball shit.
Christy 44.
And that's why a lot of them bitches be single and don't be and be single for the rest of their life. Real talk, Trav. He said they popped because the other women. They say, yeah, they popped because the other women popped. You could have skipped out on a blessing because of what? Like, fellas, don't ever be a yes man. And that's what them women wanted. They wanted him to be a yes man. You're not going to insult me and think I'm not going to say nothing back. And then if I say something back, I'm sassy. I'll be sassy then, bitch, because ain't no fucking way in the world you going to disrespect me and I ain't going to say nothing back to you. I'm going to keep it 100. Straight up. I'm going to keep it all the way real. Oh, they got the mailman on the block already? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but you can see why that pop balloon show triggered me, man. And them women be on there just doing too fucking much. They be doing too much. Some of you on there looking for love. Like I can see if you went out on a date with the dude and you just wasn't feeling the vibe. But from listening, what's up, champ? From listening, the dude was responding to what they were saying. And this bitch talking about what was so he's not aesthetically pleasing, but to other guys' opinion, you might not be aesthetically pleasing. Like you think just because you was in shape that's the all be all. That's not the all be all. Because you take out them locks, you take off that makeup, you take off them fake eyebrows and eyelashes, how you really looking? So you could have an ugly face with a nice body. And basically what she told him was, oh, because you ain't got a perfect body, you can't have confidence. But yet, when the fat bitches be on there, you can't. They quick to say, oh, don't talk about her weight. Oh, don't talk about this. Or, oh, she can't be big and have confidence. Everybody should have confidence. So it shouldn't be just strictly for people that's in 100% in shape. You're supposed to have confidence for yourself no matter what. No matter what. If you don't have confidence in yourself, who's going to have confidence for you? So they pick and choose, man. That's why I think I need to sign up for that fucking show. I want to go on there and troll. Cause I go on there and flame their asses. See, only how I go on the show, you got to pay for me to come up there, like to get there. I'm not paying to fly to no fucking Arizona. Like, yeah, she had like dreadlocks, locks, dreads. Yeah, like Shorty wasn't all that. Was she fuckable? Yes, but she wasn't all that. Like I said, I saw through all the other shit she had on because, like I said, the one that kept her balloon and popped it last, she was the best looking one, the chocolate one. She just went off of because the other girl popped, everybody else popped. That's why all of a sudden, oh, the more I listen, you just seem sassy. Hold up, so you want a man to, but you want to walk all over a man? Make up your mind, hoes. Make your mind up. So you want a man to be strong and don't take no shit, or you want a man that you can walk all over? See, that's what it is. You can't have it both ways. I ain't cut from that cloth. Ain't nobody gonna talk to me crazy. I don't give a fuck who you are. I always been like that. That's why I can never go into the service. You don't talk to me crazy. Getting in my face yelling and shit. No, I don't do well. I'm cool. That shit for the birds. Yeah, Calvin, player. I'll respond to your comment. Yeah, player will be more suitable. Yeah. Trav say he's so glad he married, got an amazing wife, don't got to deal with all this bullshit. Jason said they nitpicking like a mug. They was nitpicking, but that's all they do. If you ever watch that Pop the Balloon show, them women be nitpicking. They be nitpicking like a motherfucker. And then if they get a guy on there that know the shit, and they all be attracted to him, they get mad when he popped their balloon. Then they be like, "Oh, I wasn't really feeling you anyway. I was just only holding the balloon I wanted to hear you out." No, bitch, you was feeling them. That's why you had the balloon. Cut it out. Women don't like rejection. They talk about men. Of course, men don't like it, but women can't stand rejection. Oh, they don't like it. What's up, Nazi Poo? What's up, buddy? What you doing, buddy? You chilling? Getting into shit like usual? Getting into stuff? I gotta take you to the groomer. It's time for another cut. Time for your summer cut. Levin said I can't watch it. Yeah, like I said, I watch it here and there when it pops up. Because sometimes I like to see because sometimes when it pops up on my Facebook, it'll tell a caption what's going to happen. So if it might say the guy got with Shorty, or like meaning like he got back on her ass, I like to see them get played when they talk shit. So that's why I mostly watch it. Like when they had Aaron the plumber on here, I like watching it because he was getting with their asses. Like they get on there quick to say you too short or you this and you that, and then as soon as you come with your thing, you're sassy. But yeah, she made a good the girl Arlette. Like I said, her and her husband, they're making a good living off this shit. It's working out. It's a genius show. I mean, even though it's annoying and it's out of pocket, but it's definitely a genius show far as money wise, like marketing wise. Because I thought about doing one for comedy, for like a comedy one. I might still do it. I'm thinking about doing a Pop the Balloon Kensington edition. I get a bunch of crackheads, like dope fiends. They had them with the balloon. That should be fucking hilarious. It'll be comedy gold, but I gotta see who's going to participate, who want to participate with it to do it. Cause that would be some funny ass shit. Pop the Balloon crackhead edition, or Piper edition. That's what we called them in Philly back in the day. I'm taking it way back. Piper. Yeah. That was the ultimate disrespect back in the day. You call somebody mom a Piper. Your mom's a Piper. Oh man. Classic. Your mom is a Piper. I'm taking it way back. Well, nah, let's go in the house for a little bit because I don't feel like hearing you. Come on. I don't feel like hearing you going crazy when the mailman coming and I see him walking up and all that. I don't feel like hearing that shit. Yeah, call the motherfucker a Piper. Classic. Take my vitamin real quick. Motherfucking Piper. Whew. I'm done for the day. Took my B12s earlier. Now I took my Vamosi. But yeah, that would be comedy gold though. That's hilarious. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure to go on the show, I'm pretty sure they're not paying for people to go there. I'm pretty sure you gotta get there how you get there. And if it was closer or something where it wouldn't really cost no money, I would definitely go on the show just to have some fun with it. But if I'm not mistaken, it's taped in Arizona, and I gotta already be going out that way for that. Because I don't even know how. I guess you would have to email her, or I don't even know how that should even go. Because the show got so popular, they got a bunch of other people doing the shows, but it's not the same. Like the chick Arlette, she got it on lock, in my opinion, more than the other ones I be seeing. But yeah, the extra pickiness for some of them women, they'll be single for the rest of their fucking life. Because you want a man to be perfect. You want a man to be obedient like a pussy and not have a backbone. But then on the same token, you want him to be the leader. I just don't understand that concept. It's not that's why some of the women can't really be on there looking for love because you're being too picky. So then you turn around and look up and you're 55, almost pushing 60, and still ain't got no man. You wondering why. A la Lisa Ray. She thought she was the queen shit. This, that, and the other. Now you aging, you starting to look your age. That makeup ain't able to cover it up like it used to. Yeah, I see what's going on. Shit. That's why Trav said he ain't gotta worry about none of that. Nas, get out the window. Get out the window. Get out the window. Get the fuck out the window and shut up. Go sit your ass down. Shut up. It's okay. Yeah, you say no bunch. Yeah. Yeah. You get a certain age, of course they're gonna start getting desperate. Oh, shit. Oh, go sit your ass down. Let's see. Had a bunch of mail today. Read this, see what I got going on. Hold on one second, y'all. All right. All right. That there. Yeah, you ain't never lied, man. You definitely be on some. I definitely be on some dumb shit. Well, they realize that the clock is ticking when you get a certain age. Go sit down. They realize the clock's starting to tick, so that's why then they try to get humbled in. What the hell is this shit here? Sorry, y'all. I'm sitting reading this damn mail. Oh, okay. Gotta fill this out. All right. Do that shit later. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours. God damn, I didn't realize we've been live that long. Time flying like a motherfucker. Damn. Wow. And it's only 11:21. Yeah, I forgot I'd be going live early. You know, I'll be an early bird. Early bird always catches that worm. Get dressed soon. Figure out what the hell I'm gonna do today. Well, you know, if some women really want a real relationship and they get married, but you acting super extra picky and difficult, then it's damn near impossible that it's gonna happen. That just keeping it real. 7-7. What's the deal, bro? Oh, you at work, Samuel? All right, yeah, you be getting that Saturday bread. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Get that Saturday bread. Gotta get that money. I remember them days being stuck at work, watching YouTube, all types of shit to help me get through my day. I remember one time we had to take an inmate to the hospital. We had hospital duty, so you gotta have one guard You could do it two ways. You could have two guards outside the hospital room, or one and be in the room with him because he already cuffed 1 or 2 points to the bed anyway. Depends on how violent the inmate is. And one outside the room. And I remember I had to do the outside the room. And I found them old episodes of Rock on YouTube. Oh, when I tell you that shit got me through my night, I was so happy. I was happy as a fag in Boys Town. Like, I was loving that shit. Like, oh, okay. Watching all them episodes because it'd be hard to stay awake. The overnight shift ain't no joke. That shit for the bird. Ain't no way in the world. That shit was never meant for me. And I was on a 16-hour shift, so I was already mad I got mandated. I was pissed. And we had an inmate that was sweet, where he ain't really a risk. You just put him on 1 point. Might just have his legs shackled. That was a better deal too, because you could kind of relax a little more, especially if you're up in a room. Have one of them little comfortable chair. You sit in the corner in the cut. But somebody got to be up though. Both of y'all can't be asleep. Because the nurses will tell on your ass. They will snitch. Oh, I feel you, Trav. I just got your message on Instagram. I feel you, bro. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, can't say but so much. I feel you. Same here, believe it or not. Yeah, make sure y'all pounding on that info. What's the deal, bro? Make sure y'all pounding on that light. Pound on that like button, baby. Show Cocaine some love. You say you heard we got a rat problem up our end? I haven't heard nothing about it, to be honest. So knock on wood, I ain't never seen none. So I'll I'll take that. Definitely take that. You say you can't lie. You're not a soccer fan, but you enjoyed the World Cup this year. Yeah, not me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait for this shit to be done, and over with. FIFA, fuck FIFA. FIFA can suck my dick. Channel 6. I don't like none of that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm all American. I'm sorry. I like American football, basketball, boxing, all that shit. All that fuck, that's bullshit ass soccer. Motherfuckers get hyped. You score 1 point the whole game. Like nah. To each his own. Whoever like what they like, that's cool. But nah. Are you sure you have the courage to go into the bathroom? Yeah, Sherelle Parker, I ain't fucking with her. Shit, shit. What was it? Tell me. The Last Dance. And they be trying to push that soccer shit on us. That's not our culture. I mean, you know, that's just keeping it 1,000% honest. You know, and no disrespect nobody else culture, whoever else like it. That's your thing. That's cool. But American, we don't fuck with that shit for real, for real. No, I don't. Kicking no ball, hitting no ball off my head. Like, get the fuck out of here. When I was growing up, we played football in the street. We played basketball on the crate. We played a little bit of baseball. You know, stuff like that. We slap box. Like, motherfuckers wasn't trying to play no soccer. You said they're going after Godfrey on his YouTube streets. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Info, what happened? Yeah, it's an immigrant sport. There you go, E-Man. Exactly. That's you summed it up right there. That's a third world country sport. And I look, and I I know it's fucked up to say it like that. But I'm just being honest. Might give a fuck about that shit. I'm tired of the immigrants that's over here now, let alone more motherfuckers coming over here for soccer. Yeah, immigrants can't drive. Man, I'm good. Oh, you talking about FBI? Oh yeah, I don't look. I don't know nothing about that shit, Mace. Oh, they said he was dissing Black Americans. I don't know. I didn't see it. You talking about the comedian bull? Yeah, they give too many fucking perks to these goddamn foreigners. Like, let's just keep it 100. Oh yeah, Godfrey is a tougher. Yeah, I mean, fuck him. If you talking about Americans, fuck him. I mean, I don't really care. I don't watch him anyway. So I don't even, I don't fuck with him like that. I'm watching The Last Dance. The little goofy ass Scottie Pippen. He's a fucking sucker, man. I just hate to see black men fuck themselves up on dumb shit. Michael Jordan too. Let's keep it 100. Michael Jordan too. That white woman wouldn't be with him. She way younger. He a billionaire. Come on now. You know what she waiting for? That bread. And they always try to justify it. And I'm a man saying this. They try to justify a man wanting to have a younger chick all the time. Like, that's pedophile type of vibes, in my opinion. Like, I know she grown, but how you like 60 and this bitch 23? Like, well, why would you want a 23-year-old at 60? I mean, for real. You said to Tyreek, you dig? That's how he been. You said Godfrey was born in Nebraska? I don't know nothing about the Bulls, so I'll let y'all argue about that. So I can hear Tyreek Nasheed now. He's a Tepper family. You dig? You dig? All right, family. I digress, family. We heavy up in here, family. We gotta make sure we live on the gram, family. Yeah, family. But Tyreek got some nerve though, because he be talking his shit about white supremacy all the time, right? And that's cool. But nigga, your wife is half white. I mean, let's not forget that. Your wife is half white. your mother-in-law is white. So all that white supremacy shit you be saying, I mean, like, come on now. I mean, Tyreek funny. I fuck with him. Yeah, I mean, I ain't got no problem with him, but let's just call a spade a spade. I'm all for going at the racist honkies and all that. I'm all for that. But let's not act like your mother-in-law that's at your table Thanksgiving time and Christmas is not Caucasian. Let's just not act, let's just keep it 100, motherfucker. Your kids got it got white in them because their mother is half white. Info say this we talk about that shit to make money. You say he don't deal with his mother-in-law, but he deal with his wife. He knew she was half white. You know what I mean? We just gotta keep it real. If you that pro-black, if you a real pro-black, not gonna mess with a chick that got white in her. Now we ain't talking about no shit that's down the line and all that other shit. We talking about like as far as the mother and father. Mother and father gotta be black. If you so-called a real hardcore pro-black. So, like you said, he might just be doing that shit just for the money. Race hustling. You know how to go. You dig? I digress, family. All right. See who up in here, family. All right, family. We got the family in here, family. We got these butterbean biscuits, family. No, he definitely telling the truth about immigrants. I mean, yeah, I agree with him 1,000% on that. I definitely do. I ain't saying he don't have great talking points because he do. I'm just pointing out he a little hypocritical when it comes to going at the crackers and your family's crackers. I mean, that's all I'm saying. He be saying some real shit. Hey, Wilcox, that's why I be thinking you retarded. You come on here and say you still on live, bro, with a question mark. Don't you hear me talking? Yeah, I'm on live, you stupid motherfucker. The fuck did you? I hate when people do that, man. Like, you asking a question like you don't know the answer to it already. The fuck? You see, if you hear me talking, it's obvious I'm still live. I gotta get you evaluated, man. I gotta take you to the since your daddy didn't want to do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get you evaluated. I'm gonna I mean, I'm not trying to be facetious, bro, but you clearly see I'm still on live. We've been live since this morning. Yes, it says 4 hours plus. You hear me talking, so it's obvious I'm still on live. Now, there's one thing you just said. If you came in, damn, Mike, you still live? You did it with a question mark asking me like you don't know the answer. You know the answer, motherfucker. You looking at it. Hey, I'm gonna put you as a dependent, motherfucker. I'm gonna get you a crazy check. Just give me I ain't greedy. Just give me 25% of that crazy check. I want 25%. I'm gonna hook you right up. I'm gonna take you down to Social Security office, and we're gonna get you a crazy check. I got an idea how we're gonna do it. So this is what we're gonna do. How they gonna guarantee you the check right then and there. I want you to get some Jiffy peanut butter. Right? I want you to pack your ass up. Pack your ass with Jiffy peanut butter. First, wash up real good, then put a bunch of Jiffy peanut butter. And I want you to go in there. I'm gonna take you in there. I want you to reach back in your pants and pull it out like a shit and start eating it. And then go, and they're gonna give you that check, and I'm gonna be your payee, and I just want 25% of your crazy check. Okay, that's what I want. 25%. So I think the going rate for SSI crazy checks is like $890 a month. I just round it off to 900. Yeah, just give me a little 25% of that. You know what I mean? And you can still work part time at Applebee's because it's not going to interfere with your joint because you can only make a certain amount of money a month. So it works out. It definitely works out. So remember, you reach down there, pull it up, start eating it. Look the person right in their face and lick it off your fingers and go You got to add that to it too. Go good shit. You got to do that. I'm gonna say, Wilcox, not again. I'm gonna play it off and shit, man. Like I don't want to touch you because it stink, and I'm gonna play it off and shit. They're gonna write you a check. They're gonna write you a motherfucking check. We're gonna get paid. Real talk. Yeah, I'm trying to get him SSI. It's not it's SSI. Get your SSI check. I'm gonna be his payee, like I said. And every time they deposit it to my account, I take my little 25% off the top, and then you get the rest. You said what I think about Dame Dash being so bitter after 20 years. I don't think about it, to be honest with you, bro. I think at this time, 20 years to be still worried about it. He's jealous. It's obvious. Think about it. He started the company with him, Jay-Z, and Biggs, and Jay-Z is a multi-billionaire or a billionaire. His wife a billionaire, and he got teeth falling out. So he should have tried to mend that relationship a long time ago. And maybe he would be back up. But to be honest with you, bro, I don't really think about it. I really don't care. That's on him to be stupid. He fumbled the bag. But yeah, and get Jiffy. Oh, Wilcox, real quick, get Jiffy. You gotta get the Jiffy extra nutty, so it can look like you got corn in there. You know what I mean? That's I'm telling you. We listen, man. This shit will work. We get this SSI and extra little income and shit. We're gonna get paid. And put a glob of it and start. And you gotta go You gotta make yell. You gotta make a yell and shit. Yeah. So anybody want to get SSI? Let me know. I'll put it. I'll be your payee. I just want my 25% each month. Yeah, Dame Dash used to clown people when he was financially up. So that's why, at the end of the day, fuck him. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Make sure y'all pound on that like, man. Pound on the like. Wanted to be compensated like the other coaches that he beat, and Jerry was wanting to do that. No, he ain't going to the Looney Bin. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get him a check. So Jack moving, and he was wrong about it. I said Phil's not so. I'm not gonna be able to Phil should be the head coach. I shouldn't be put in a position to have to make a choice to play for another
coach other than Phil Jackson. Sad as it may be, I have choices. And I will not choose to play for another coach. I think Jerry was looking forward to be a clean slate and going out and building his relationship.
Shit, he said I'm funny. I'm serious, bro. I'm dead serious. Shit, you might as well get you a crazy check at this point. I think something wrong with you anyway, so you might as well go ahead and get you a check. You can still work at Applebee's where you at now. You know what I'm saying? You could supplement your income. They ask you questions like, "What's 2 + 2?" Tell them 28. Who's the president of the United States? John F. Kennedy. Oh shit! I remember I did that shit one time. I had allegedly, this is all jokes and entertainment. Back when Obama first became president. No, who was it? Yeah, it was when Obama was president. So anyway, I got hurt at work or whatever, and I had to go to the see their doctor, and I had my head, I said I hit my head. Lady asked me, she said, "Who's the president of the United States?" I was like, "Bill Clinton." She was like, "No, the current president." I said, "Bill Clinton." I did not such and such. She knew I was bullshitting, but she had to still document this shit. The motherfucker said, "Yeah, he has a serious concussion." I said, "Can you turn the lights off, please?" I said, "Can you turn the lights off, please?" I said, "The lights hurt my eyes." Oh man. You gotta know how to play the game. They try to play you, you gotta play them. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing classes for this shit. Like on some behind the scenes type shit. I'm gonna start hitting that cash app. I'm gonna start teaching y'all the game. I'm dead. I'm dead up. I gave y'all a free game when I did that video how to beat workers' comp. I'll start, give y'all that real good game. Niggas be wanting free game. Like, no, you gotta hit that cash app, man. That $ Monty Woodgrain. You gotta show some love. Yeah, for real. Because when you don't know how to maneuver, they get over on you. I got an associate going through that shit right now. He didn't listen to my motherfucking guidance, and now it's taking way longer to get his money. If he would listen to me, he'd have been paid by now. Oh, you got that bad wildfire smoke out there in Michigan? Yeah, ours is finally starting to go away. You say you feel bad for Kanye West. Why? What happened now? Oh, that Kim Kardashian curse.
On n'a pas besoin d'être connaisseur pour savoir que les grands joueurs de basket qui nous ont prêté pour un soir, ce qui se rapproche le plus d'un dieu sur cette pauvre terre, Michael Air Jordan.
You couldn't make a short list of the most consequential and successful teams in American sports and leave Michael Jordan and the 90s Bulls out.
Yeah, he definitely got super weird, but I think he got super weird after his mom died. But yeah, Kanye was a beast, man. You know, he's still talented, man. He just got to get back on his grind. Yeah, I fuck with Kanye. You know, music and him being the producer. You know, I fuck with Pharrell too. Pharrell did had a lot of hits.
Back then, everyone Bears fans, North Siders, Cubs fans, South Siders, Sox fans, Blackhawks and fans scattered around.
Roughly gift messing with that white woman. I can't feel but so far sorry for him. He talked all that shit. When they pull you over, they say you just a nigga in the coop and all that. And see, you know, can't talk that good game and then mess around and go out here and get with the snow bunny.
Young Michael brimming with charismatic talent. Using high school, Michael was one of the top recruiting high school.
Yeah, he said Ray J act crazy after Kim. Yeah, everybody act crazy after getting with Kim Kardashian. The only one that act real crazy is Reggie Bush. But it's the Kim Kardashian curse because where's Reggie Bush at now? You don't even hear of this motherfucker. Like it's like everybody that messed with her is like it seemed like fell off the face of the earth. Yep. He said that gold digger shit when she get on your ass for a white girl, look what happened. He did the exact same shit. Out of pocket. That's why I don't feel sorry for him. Fuck him. Out of all the women he could have had, he chose a white broad that's strictly for the money. Her whole family is strictly about the money. They got rich off of black people's dick. They rich off of black people's Shango stick. And that's the truth. He said Nick Cannon had her too? Damn, everybody had Kim.
Please also send me some stamps. Is that not a compliment? Please send me some stamps.
Bow Wow had it too? Damn. Damn, everybody had Kim. And that sex tape was weak. Her pussy didn't look good to me. Like that sex tape looked garbage.
And I said, well, you got to work hard. So I worked as hard as everybody else. I said, oh, excuse me. I thought you just told me you want to be the best player to ever play. He said, I'm going to show you. Nobody let me work as hard as I.
He said he had her too. You out of pocket. He said, what you said? Terrell said he said his man was running scams at the job back in the day. He said before scam was even a thing, he made some serious money on the lawsuit. Oh, word. So tell your man I said I would like to tell him I said salute. No, he said Tyreek Hill wife of 17 months divorced him and got $6 million and $50K a month in child support. Oh, damn. They ain't been married that long. And this bitch gets $6 million plus $50K a month. Oh man, that's what he get. Is she white? I won't be surprised if her ass white. Yeah, Kim did have a nice body back then, but her shit look weak though. But yeah, I want to Terrell, I want to know more about what your homie got. I love stories like that. It shit brings me joy. $50K a month. God damn. Ooh, that's disgusting. That shouldn't, to be honest with you, that shouldn't be like that. Because just because he has the money don't mean you gotta charge. Like, what child needs $50,000 a month? Long as he proven that he's taking care of the child, you know, if he had to keep receipts or whatever, like long as he, you know, clothing, it should be the child has an education, a roof over their head, clothing or whatever. I don't agree with that, because he ain't gonna make that type of money for the rest of his life. Once he get out the NFL, they gotta restructure that. They gotta go off the income that he's getting, as far as you know, his income. So that shit makes me mad. The child support system is flawed. Yeah, your average American barely don't even make 50,000 a year, or having a hard time making 50,000 a year. So 50,000 a fucking month. You say you think she's Latina? Same difference. She ain't black. And then they weren't even married that long, a year or some change. $600,000 a year in child support. Get the fuck out of here. That bitch is living a lifestyle. First of all, when she received, this should make me so mad, man. I'm gonna calm down. Take a deep breath. The 6 million. Hold up. That's why I can't say what I really want to say, but I see why people do what they do to some of these people. I'm just gonna say that. Y'all can read between the lines. I really do. Because hold up. The bitch got a $6 million payment. That's child support right there. What are you fucking talking about? They share a child. So the mama had to spend her money too. So she, out of the $6 million, that's not enough for her child and her. Plus he's still there to do whatever else the child needs. That's greed at this point. And the system need to be changed. The system is not going to be changed until drastic things start to happen. Because these judges is out of pocket what they're doing, man. But I blame him. You knock up a bitch. She knew what she was doing. Get pregnant, file for divorce, and get rich and move on to the next sucker. Move on to the next goddamn sucker. That shit makes me mad. Say if they lifestyle. Well, if that's the case, then hold up. If that's the case, let the child live with him then. Or split custody. They should have split custody. You gotta split custody. Because $50,000 a month. So so basically he having it where as though the wife get to live a lavish lifestyle and she ain't even put no time in with this dude. That's bullshit. That $6 million should have covered everything. First of all, she don't deserve no $6 million, but whatever. That should have covered lifelong child support till the child turn 18, right? Plus her expenses. That's it. We done. Yeah, Travis Hunter is definitely next. His little simp ass, tender dick ass nigga. Oh, man. Fellas, I'm gonna tell y'all again. Watch these women, especially when you got some money. That's what these athletes get though. His black ass can't mess with a fucking black woman. He gotta run to the fucking Hispanic or the white women or the exotic women. And these women play you every fucking time. That's what he get. I don't feel sorry for him. Good dumbass get. Scottie Pippen gonna get done like that too. He already got done with the first wife. Now he got this little young buck. They're gonna mess around, get married, then she gonna divorce him and get some of his money and pension. You mock my words. Remember you heard me say it here. You say I'm always mean to the poor dog. What are you talking about, man? Man, let me get your ass out of here. Come in talking that bullshit. Send your stupid ass to troll heaven. We ain't even talking about no damn dog. What the fuck is you talking about? Get your stupid ass off my live. Be mean to these nuts. Get your mom to be mean to these fucking balls. And I got big nuts too. Big golden brown balls. I want your mama to lick them. I want a teabag her. I want to open up wide and lay down. I'm just going to dip my balls in her mouth. I treat my dog very well. And when he act up, I holler at him, but I don't put my hands on him. I treat him very well. This dog probably live better than you. This dog eat human food, good food, get rubs, all types of shit. He's spoiled. So he laying on my couch right now, chilling. You just want to come in here and troll, so I can troll too. I can troll too. I'm gonna get your mama to toss my salad, nigga. I'm gonna get nasty with that bitch. I'm gonna get your mama to lick my Duke shoot. Then she gonna come kiss you on the mouth. Hey, baby. Yeah, you're always gonna get one troll come in here and talk some shit. No, it never fails. It never fails. Shit, man, Nas live shit. Nas got the life. Shit, animals be having a life. They ain't got to worry about bills. They ain't got to worry about nothing. Just chill and eat. Shit. He laying like a human right now as we speak. He laying on his back with his legs wide open and shit, chilling. That's how you know an animal is very comfortable in their surroundings when they lay vulnerable like that. Yeah, he probably is. He probably is in the bestiality. Oh, you hit me up on Instagram. All right, yeah. When I get off live, I'll check the message. He said he must be white complaining about a dog. Probably so. They'll treat a black person like shit, but as soon as you holler at a dog, oh my god, what are you doing? Like, shut the fuck up. Shut your dumb ass up. You say Yorkie dog been around, been alive for about 12 years now. That's what's up. No, it ain't raining here yet. Not yet. Not that I can tell, anyway. Oh shit. Shit. They feel like one of them lazy days. Like I'm just laying around. Like I'm gonna get dressed soon, but I'm just like, man, it feel like a Sunday, and it's not Sunday. Man, we've been talking about a whole bunch of shit, Cashmere, man. We just vibing, man. You know, I didn't even expect to be live this long, but it's just how it worked out, bro. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Appreciate it. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna do something. Get out and do something. Just being lazy right now. Oh no. Depending on what the weather do, because we are supposed to get a bunch of rain. So I gotta see what the weather looking like first if I figure out where I want to go. Yeah, I just don't know. Oh yeah, that salad with the stuff. Yeah, I heard about that with the lettuce and stuff. Yeah, it's giving people real bad stomach problems, stomach bugs. Yeah, wasn't that out there? Didn't that start out there in Michigan? I think it started out there, if I'm not mistaken. I think I ain't 100%. You said he worked in a freezer warehouse and somehow ended up in an area without any cameras. You said next thing you know, hold on. You said next thing you know, he slipped on some ice and it worked. And your words, we were trying. Hey, hey, Terrell, look, he must have. He's a legend. I love stuff like that, man. It's beautiful. How much he said he wound up getting? Oh man. Yeah, the weather been real bad, Cashmere. I know. They had a tornado in Philly too. Certain parts of Philly it got real destroyed, which it was weird to me. Some of these places were like only 6-7 miles from me, and we didn't experience none of that. I'm still tripping off. Yeah, I've been on live, bro. I've been on live for a long time, bro. One of them long lives, man. Sometimes it happen like that, man. I ain't got nothing to do right now, so I said, "Fuck, I might as well talk to my YouTube family." You know, shit. Why not? I'm literally ain't doing shit. I wouldn't have been doing nothing but watching TV anyway right now, so I might as well chop it up with y'all. I'm laying down. I'm relaxed. Shit. But that's how you know too. Like when I do these lives, I do them because I want to do them. I do it for the love of it. Because most motherfuckers would have been got off or be like, "Oh, I ain't making a certain amount of money. I'm off." I don't. No, this is a hobby. I told you, it's something I do in my spare time. And if money come with it, that's cool. But that ain't my main motivation of doing it. You know what I mean? The fresh. You said best YouTuber ever. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm back, y'all. Oh, appreciate it, Shay. No problem. Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, y'all, I'm about to get off of here. I already been on here for 5 hours. Yeah, yeah. I'm about to get off of here, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all later on. I enjoy y'all day. Thank y'all for rocking with me, and make sure you hit the like on the way out.